for nothing.
You guys don't think. You just do stuff and then you think after.
No,
What do you mean
was
Counter-Strike?
looking at the elite, and I found that I have
It's a game.
Counter-Strike 2, it's free. You could have just played that. Damn, okay, it was something.
How long until your thing's downloaded?
I don't know. Depends on Leo's internet.
My thing downloads.
It's kind of hard to see with these glasses on.
Bro, that Call of Duty looks exactly like the other one we bought for 10.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, doesn't this one look like the other one?
Literally, it's the exact same thing, but yeah, literally.
Yo.
So, like, what have you found, like, it's interesting about this new Call of Duty that makes it worth it to be that expensive?
I mean, it's fun. Oh my god, dude. I'm getting destroyed.
You're playing online?
Yeah, I'm playing online.
On the line. There was a TikToker used to joke. He says on the line. Pretend he's old. Here we go. Oh. Can't make a wife out of a hoe. Oh. Scared to be alone. You took out a piece of me and I'm breathing heavily. Right there without you.
Damn, I have South Park.
Without you. Yo, finally passed 9,500 follower limit.
I don't want to delete any of my games, man. These games are so fucking nice. Damn, what the fuck?
Requesting care package deployed.
So, Andres, how long are you gonna be in SF again?
Until Monday.
Oh. Alright, dude.
But you're getting destroyed. You cannot get to B. That's sad.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah, man, you cannot get to B. That's crazy. See? You can never make it to B.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on?
Oh! Dude, we're gonna lose.
I know it, man.
Dang. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bro, you were last in your team. I saw that. You suck.
What happened?
What?
Oh, they just died.
All right, I'm back.
Bro, I saw it.
Welcome.
You were last in your team, bro.
Dude, that's because I wasn't playing for 3/4 of the game. If I was playing, we 100% would have won.
Damn, bro, you suck.
I was still positive, dude.
Bro, that was terrible.
I will bet anything that we win this next game. I will put anything on the line.
Would you chop off under stick?
No, no, he needs to say his, not mine.
I mean, I am that confident, but what would I win? That's a big thing to wager.
Like saving your dick.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was gonna have to risk that. Yeah, what's in it for me?
You win one night with Paris. In Paris. No comment?
Let's see here.
No comment.
Yeah,
Man,
William,
dude. All right, I can't see with this on. I got.
yeah, William, your stream is glitching. I don't know if because your internet is like slow, but like it's like.
Oh, it's because the frame FPS is too high.
Really?
Yeah.
But it looks like it's like like being
Oh,
way.
it started to glitch now, yeah.
Glitching, like being
Maybe you have to fix the settings again. Did you save it?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna have to fix the settings. All right, after I die. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix the settings real quick.
What if?
1 FPS.
Yo.
Oh wait, I think these were the settings before.
Okay. Yeah. This game is good as fuck. I'm not going to delete this one.
Okay.
This one as well, no. GTA 5 fuck no.
Okay.
This is not, this is not, this is not. See, this could be. Yeah, this could be. This is like not heavy. You know what game you should play? But this is single player though. South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Deploying Archangel.
All right, let's see if this fixes it.
Concussion grenade sighted. Enemy throwing stun.
All right, tell me if this is better. All right, this game doesn't count because I was not playing for part of it.
You think it's really the game? Because like the game, your computer must be like beautifully running the game. I feel it would be more like Twitch itself, right?
Leah, what were you watching on before?
Like usually the streamers or the people, they have their own thing on their computer maxed out because they know like it can handle it no problem. Interestingly enough, now it runs smooth for the.
Well, I just fixed some settings,
Yeah.
so it's running smooth now.
I mean, yeah. Now it looks like very like fluid. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's good.
Okay. Yeah, I just changed some settings.
Okay. There's no news from Stuart. No. Okay, I guess tomorrow he'll take something. Or we could follow up tomorrow. Just to make sure that he doesn't forget.
what you did. As long as you love me.
Enemy stand coming in.
Will,
Yeah.
I don't care who you are, what you did, as long as you love me.
Are you singing the song?
Yeah. It's Backstreet Boys, the daddies.
No way, that's the name.
What do you mean, no way this thing?
Like the daddies.
They're called the daddies because they're all now daddies.
Enemy planting mine.
What the fuck can I do?
As long as you born me. Ooh,
It's a bloody big
what you did.
You know, I got so many documents. What the fuck?
So it's clear now, the stream.
Yeah,
It's still laggy on my part.
really. For us, it looks like nice, very smooth.
Looks very good.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
When I try and play, it's lagging.
interesting. Damn, man. Defeat, bro. Defeat. So you have to cut your dick off.
Well, I said that one doesn't count because I wasn't fully in the game here.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, you risked your dick. Your dick is on the line here. It's not a joke.
All right, this next game I'm actually gonna try. I promise, and I'll be playing the whole time.
Why are you checking?
Imagine if we were drunk and we're actually bidding our dicks on the line.
Yeah, that would be really bad.
And like we have a knife on the table and we bid. It's gonna
Well, then I wouldn't be wearing these ridiculous sunglasses that block my vision when I play.
I honestly, if we were in that situation, I'll either get out of the room, go to bed and sleep, or just like hide the knife somewhere. Because if everybody's drunk and we're just joking,
Bro, like I
You already
delete
know
the
what's gonna
stuff,
happen.
yet I don't have still enough storage just for the basic game, bro. That's crazy.
what the fuck?
You have enough storage.
What?
You have enough storage, dude.
I don't have. It's 150 gigabyte that I have free, and this needs minimum 200. Minimum.
No.
I bought a game that I cannot download.
Dude, you can download it. You just got to delete some stuff.
What else could I delete, man? Damn.
So I think that Andres, before that last game that we played, I hadn't played COD since what was it? The last COD that I was actually decent at was Black Ops 2.
Okay.
I was pretty good at Black Ops 2. And then I played Modern Warfare 3 one time. Or 2 times.
Interesting. So, like, last time I played, like, a Call of Duty was probably 2015, 2016.
Mm.
Yeah, like, in my friend's home. Like, for me, the games like that were kind of boring. So, I never bought them, but my friends had it, so if I went to that place, I would play. Yeah, but like, they used to play so much. Yeah. The one I actually liked was Battlefield 1. I had that one. That was beautiful.
Dude, I feel like this game's so much harder when I'm on stream.
Why? Feel the peer pressure?
No, it lags.
Really?
Yeah.
It makes me lag.
Dude, I wish you could see it on my screen.
when we used to play the other code that wasn't happening, see? No, thank you, man.
Doesn't have potion.
Bumped him off.
You know, that's rice in general, man.
One-shot kilo incoming on your location. Take it out.
Dude, how did they have a helicopter?
Zone Alpha captured.
Damn, bro, they're fucking you up.
They're fucking us up.
Bro,
Dude,
why you a woman?
I just feel like my team is not supporting me.
Securing B.
I think the problem is you chose to be a woman.
What's the?
Single shooter.
Whoa.
Yeah, bro, everyone will target you because you're different.
Also, your movement will be unbalanced. Your boobs will be shaking while you're moving. How can you aim with all the bouncing?
I think, like, basically he stands out. Everyone knows his dude, so.
Hostile RTA.
He's a hottie.
Bravo is on.
Enemy on Semtex.
And man, you're getting fucked.
No, I'm about to come back, dude.
Damn, bro. I saw how they almost destroyed you as soon as you spawned. That's crazy.
Now he's inside Denise.
I can see your body in the floor.
I'm gonna have to carry my team to victory.
You know what's exciting? They announced that for Battlefield, they're gonna have a free section. There's gonna be like a battle royale.
Yeah, look at that.
So basically, like they're gonna do like two teams, or I don't know if it's individual.
There's a bomb.
They're gonna launch like 100 guys in a massive map, and it's like everyone trying to kill each other.
Guy's head is out.
While the map gets smaller because of a massive fire that's shrinking the map.
What is this?
So for Battlefield 6, they're gonna do like a battle royale. That's gonna be free, I think.
Oh,
So yeah, that's gonna be cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, get
yeah.
out with the bomb.
Taking A. Losing B.
Look at that camper, bro. He's doing your tactic. Literally.
What do you mean, camper?
Like, I saw that guy, bro. Like, he's doing the same thing that you do.
Tally, mine.
Bravo underway.
Dude, I feel like my team needs to support me a little bit.
I think people destroyed almost every mannequin's head, bro. You should destroy the remaining ones. You know the Call of Duty that make them get, like, alive or something.
They're throwing bombs at you. Jump.
You're mine.
Getting stunned over here.
It's crazy, bro. Now I can get B.
Nice. Pull ahead.
Oh,
Take it out. Losing B.
Spring mine spotted.
It's crazy that from, like, 10 years ago, Call of Duty looks exactly the same, bro. Like, this is... Call of Duty has become like Apple, bro. They usually the same game. Different
that's
color.
actually so true. Call of Duty is the Apple of gun games.
Yeah.
It's our government's fault we're not doing more wars.
Yeah. Actually, you're a citizen, bro. What if they draft you for the war? Damn. See, this is why I can just chill, man. I cannot get drafted. Fuck that shit.
I'll tell them my knee hurts.
Like they care, bro.
If you have any health issues, I go.
Man, that is if they follow procedures, man. They don't care about procedures.
Mm-hmm.
If they would care, a lot of problems wouldn't be happening right now.
You have to pass the health deductible. They throw ice at you.
I know. They turned me into ice, dude.
Who are you fighting? Sub-Zero?
Ooh.
See, that's how
Turned me
it
into
was.
ice again.
From the floor, bro. From the floor.
What?
Like I saw that guy on the floor. He was doing exactly the thing that you do, bro.
The thing that I do.
Yes. Like lick the floor and start shooting everyone.
Oops.
Where are you shooting things? I totally don't know.
Dude, I'm getting destroyed right now.
Can't see.
We can see, man. It's sad. Bro, that was even sadder.
Oh my god.
What is this guy doing here?
Don't bet on your deck anymore.
Oh no.
Literally, he's behind you, bro. Bro, you try to kill your team. That's crazy. Look at this camper, bro. Damn.
Enemy using sleeper agent.
Look at him, how he just straight up jumps on the floor, man. Look at that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Find that fucking traitor.
Been a minute.
You're taking
Bro, literally, like, ran out of ammo. Bro, that's crazy.
He's like shooting for hoops and that. It's like to throw assault more than should be.
New target.
Also that pistol. That's crazy.
Eyes on Semtex.
Damn, that gun is cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, I know. I hope I don't die, because then I can keep using. Oh my god, I just died.
down Bravo.
How far behind is the stream?
Losing Charlie.
Well,
You're
from when
still alive.
you just died,
You
basically.
just died.
Oh, okay.
So that's how far it is.
Losing B. Enemy RCXD detected.
Oh,
Well, in our hearts, you're still alive.
thank you.
Losing Bravo.
But you still suck at the game, man.
You know you can turn on the microphone and stay and talk to yourself.
So then his thing will get filled out with racist racial slurs, bro. So I don't know if that's what he wants.
It's true.
Stun set.
Bro, look at that camper, bro. That's disrespectful as shit, bro. Someone was stealing C behind you. That's crazy.
Enemy 12 o'clock.
Oh, that guy just messed me up.
You like try to kill your team, man. That's okay.
Crimson on their heels. Hit 'em hard. Losing Bravo.
Enemies are rearming.
This game is just like you get fucked and fucked and fucked and fucked and you keep starting every day like nothing happened.
I feel like these games, Call of Duty, are too repetitive, and the maps, even the map, literally. So I don't know. Doesn't feel that interesting. So this is literally what Newtown. with the different like colors and stuff, with the layout and everything the same.
Dude, I told you. We pulled that one off.
Because your team carried, man.
Because what?
Your team carried. I'm sure you're gonna be bottom of the team.
You think so?
Yeah.
I bet I'm near the top.
That's what she said.
Let's see. Oh, look, number 1. 48 kills and 19 deaths.
That's terrible, bro. 19 deaths.
19 deaths. Oh, someone has used 3 bits. What does that mean on Twitch? Riotis, thank you.
Wait, what? Someone send you money?
I don't know. What are bits?
It's just streaming, bro. We want charity as well.
Wait, what does it mean when it says 3 bits?
I guess someone send you money. I think so. For sure.
Really?
Maybe.
Dude, maybe I need to become a professional COD player.
Yeah, man. We need to go get some charities. Yeah.
That's how we earned money for startup.
Basically.
Dude, honestly, I still kind of have it a little bit, you know?
Yeah, kind of.
Kinda.
Knockdown, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm definitely not a pro or anything, but
There's no gun game.
I'm able to dominate these pub lobbies.
Like, you suck at gun game. Give it a try.
Gun game. Okay, wait. Do you want me to play gun game?
Yeah.
All right, let's play gun game.
You tend to lose very easily at gun game, so let's give it a try.
All right, let me see how to get to how do I get to gun game? Wait, so find match. Okay, here we go. I don't think I. Oh wait, I can filter. I'm not sure if they have gun game in here. They have free for all. Oh wait, party games. Oh wait, gun game. Yeah.
Sure, that's good. They actually rotate now. Look how cool.
Yeah.
That's just enough. Like, you don't need more than that. You don't need to be so fast.
Yeah.
Just a little motion. Look how cool. We should make so many for the media posts. That way we have like a whole ton of content. So that's cool. It creates the whole new net. I guess that's it.
All right.
I hate this one.
Why?
She keeps shooting him.
What do you mean?
In the game, she keeps killing him.
I don't know. I never paid attention.
There's one player looking like him.
Really? Damn. Oh, you're playing with Kaisenat? Damn.
Oh, I guess I am, dude. How do you like my name? This was my OG. I was able to recover my OG gamer tag.
Hey. I mean, that sounds gay as fuck, but if you like it, it's like, hey, we.
Damn, dude, just shitting on my username. Dude, A Will was feared in lobbies. If you were ever in a lobby with A Will, you knew that you were screwed.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
Oh my god. You guys just have no taste. That's what it is. It's a lack of taste. You guys just don't see how innovative, dude.
Oh my god, I had to squeeze myself to make the noise. I couldn't
Oh
hold
my
it
god.
long.
I feel bad that you guys can't see the vision
God.
for how great of a username it was. Coming up with that at just such a young age.
It's funny.
What the heck? Oh wait, did we get started?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Cause you imagine he becomes a professional player.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm not gonna win this game,
Will.
dude. It's just so hard to see out of these.
I mean, then take the glasses off, man.
You start taking stuff off, and they say, "Hey, Will, show me you know me."
Dude, I'm getting dominated.
So like, he's locked in, bro. He's getting fucked.
Yeah.
Tell you, man.
They
He
can't
sucks at gun game.
like, they saw him.
Oh wait, it's because I was looking at the wrong screen, dude.
Right.
Mm.
Oh, that's him.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
dude. How much am I losing by? What does first place have?
How many guns? I don't know. I guess 10. 10
Oh,
or 20. I don't remember.
damn, that was so quick. That's what she said.
Someone wait, first place has 20?
No. First place is like 7 already.
Oh my god.
Damn, bro. You're so far behind, man.
Oh,
Dude, I just can't find anyone either. Oh my god.
What the fuck was the people, bro?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Where
Bro,
what the
you
heck?
almost missed that. That's crazy. Damn, number one's already 13.
Dude, where
You want to get out of this alive?
dude, this map is ridiculous.
Damn, the number one is 15 already.
Ooh. How much am I at?
You are 6.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, this game I'm not winning.
Damn, number one is 17. 18.
See, this is so difficult because I just don't even know
What
the map.
fuck? Damn, bro, he's like destroying everyone. Damn. I guess he's on the punches. He's already on 20. Damn, he must be on the punches right now. That's crazy.
Guess I chose the wrong people for this.
Damn, dude. I got high Sanat. Oh my god.
Damn, you lost, bro. Damn.
Dude, what the heck? Dude, he free fired that.
That's crazy.
Dude, look at that final kill cam.
Wow. Damn, man. You are not the best at gun game. That's understandable, man.
Well, I wasn't ready that time.
Yeah?
she wasn't ready.
I need a map that I know on gun game.
We did so many videos. Oh, you need to send me more videos, more photos. Will.
Mm. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see.
I'll convert him.
I'm gonna send them in Billionaires of Cali.
Sounds good.
I think I sent you all the ones that. Oh, wait, actually.
How did I get 120 gigabytes free now?
Oh, wait.
What did I delete? I deleted one thing. Must have been worth it. Let's see how much. Show. Dropped. Oh,
Damn, what the fuck? Look at this, man.
let's do it.
I just sent you guys so many thumbnails. Oh, these are actually really good.
Oh, I see them now. Perfect.
I'll show them on the screen.
This one will be cool. Whoa, there's so many cool ones. Damn.
Yeah, dude. I'm
Some
an
are
artiste.
beautiful. Ooh. This girl behind you with glasses looks like Eileen.
Oh, wait, we're in gun game already?
Like they say they don't
Oh
like.
my gosh. I'm already off to a losing start.
Yeah, they won't help you get discovered or attracting followers.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. People abuse them. It looks ugly as fuck.
Ooh. So many good ones.
Why is the same photo over and over?
Damn, that's nice. Okay, don't cancel that. Come on.
Dude, this like cartoon guy keeps destroying me.
Fuck him. Isn't that guy from that old show?
What show?
Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah. When I was a kid, older people used to watch it.
Wait, when you were a kid, older people used to watch it.
It's not for kids, it's like for, teenagers. So mostly like very old people used to watch it. Man, shit. What the hell else? There's so many photos. Show me you know me.
Oh boy.
They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn pride.
Right. Let's try. Grrrr! Show me your power.
Ooh. Oh no, this guy's gonna win.
It says content moderated. Wouldn't even do this one. Andres.
Hmm?
Wouldn't even do this one.
I'm giving it to like Grok.
Yeah.
Send it. Like I just try to do it. I get zero restrictions, bro.
It says content moderated.
I just made literally like people like doing porn, bro. Like I don't believe that's really crazy.
Mission goal
Oh
3.
no, dude. I was one away.
Everyone. We earned that.
Oh.
Ages later.
Dude, I was stuck on the last gun.
Whoa, William, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, I lost by one. Wait, did I win?
That's the same one, but
Similar, yeah.
well, this one worked, but the other one didn't.
Oh, I got the kill cam.
Where's the other one?
Which one?
The other bullet.
The other one. Which other one? Which other one?
There's just one other one that's like 6.
William sent?
Yeah.
From the.
What?
That's the one same way.
Yeah, this was yeah.
Yeah, literally, that's the one same way with Grok.
What the fuck is it?
I mean, that's the one that she sent, so. Oh.
Is that background noise coming from you guys?
What?
Oh, I think it is.
Yeah,
That's
but
the video that I'm doing.
Oh, I see.
I muted it.
Yeah. Sweet.
yeah, made it. Just give it a second. But it loaded.
What happened?
It loaded. Just need to wait a second. But it made something. Okay, just need to wait. I don't know why. It takes a minute.
Look at this one.
That's cool. Yeah, that's nice. That one's nice.
Andres, how's the download coming?
Bro, I don't have the space, bro. I'm trying to figure out what to delete.
Wait, really? You're still deleting stuff?
I mean, I deleted stuff that I can delete, and now I'm thinking like, what would be worth deleting? That's not documents or any game that I actually like. That it's heavy as fuck.
Dude, there's so much that you can delete.
No, man.
Dude, I might have to sign out a gun game and go back to a normal game.
Yeah,
Gun
you
games,
Nothing too much, man.
Wait, I think I might have won the last gun game. Oh no, I lost. I got second.
Gun game. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this one. On this.
That's cool.
Dude, I'm getting demolished here. Dude, this map is so frustrating.
Whoa, look at this one.
Damn. Whoa. That's cool as fuck.
Damn. Oh! Will, you gotta see this one.
Cool video?
I'm gonna upload it before I upload anything else.
Fun of this shit, bro.
Dude.
Okay, watch this one I sent you, Will. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
No. Not yet. I might just back out of this game and look at it.
Trying to fucking comment, bro. Fucking like hold laptop. Comment every day like fucks my laptop more and more and more. So annoying. Damn, William, you're getting fucked in gun game.
Content moderated.
Oh, I guess for SpongeBob. Yeah.
All right. We're pulling up this video. some reason the video won't download, Leo. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, it's not downloading.
It's weird. I can see it on my side. Try close the app and reopen it.
Hmm.
Kill confirmed.
Heads up, frag.
BB skorzystamy ojczaniem sekres, life lace wam polkę choose. BB skorzystamy ojczaniem.
Eyes on enemy.
Enemy UAV inbound. Commence care package delivery. UAV. Death machine going hot. Death machine deployed.
Where you going, mate?
RCXD maneuvering.
And I send you a bunch of them.
Get down.
You know the cards? The like, Pokemon cards?
Yeah.
Shit, sniper working.
Will.
Yeah. I know Pokemon cards.
Will.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? I think you're on mute.
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Will, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Deploying RCXD.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Hello, hello. I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
If you're planning on giving up, do it now. If not, get to work.
On fire. I'm on your
Enemy
side.
scout post detected. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Heads down. Sniper.
Try again.
Sending concussion.
Archangel going hot.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
CIA. Think you're gonna let you walk all
Thought
over
Weaver
him?
said you Black Ops types knew your business.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
heard you
Leo.
for a second and then it's gone.
You can hear me or you can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. So you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, nice.
I wonder if it was that headset that you wore.
You want to know what? I think it was because when the thing wasn't opening, I think I closed WhatsApp.
Oh, I see. So I sent you a bunch of stuff.
Okay, let's see.
Put it on stream so we can see them.
One thing is when I pull up WhatsApp, it's opening. Actually, let me see here. Yeah, it's not letting me open. It's so weird. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, dude. The Steph Curry one is crazy.
Yeah. I like beat his ass for some reason.
Oh, you sent a ton of videos. Oh my god.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna play him after this next game.
Okay.
Dude, that's crazy.
Eliminate all threats. The lead is on. Hostile grenade! Troops in contact. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Damn. So what's happening, bro?
Not much.
What's William doing?
He's playing game and then
I'm
he's gonna play
playing.
videos.
Wait, where did you go?
See? What?
Where did you go?
I went to take a shit, bro.
Have you seen these Apple computers before?
Yes.
It's badass.
It's like old.
I've never seen
I
them
seen
before.
it like so many years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing is made like this anymore.
Really?
It's like the future.
I think
Yeah.
I seen it like 5 to 10 years ago.
Yeah. Why do I have like so many?
It's Mira stuff, man.
Everyone.
Sometimes even for the YC video, you had some of them in your face.
For the what?
For the YC video, you had some of them
Oh,
in your
yeah?
face, yeah.
It's so funny.
Damn, bro. They made you flip.
Oh. See, the one problem is I don't really know these maps.
Yo, William, so who's now there with you, like at your place? So you and who, Trevor? Or
Yeah.
oh? Do you miss Phoebe?
Who? Phoebe?
Yeah.
Who's Phoebe?
She used to work for me.
What does she look like?
She's, I don't know, Filipino.
No, actually, like, do you miss Booth?
Booth? I saw him earlier today. I mean, he's still in the area.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
Is that your co-founder?
No, he was the guy who used to be in this apartment.
Yeah. The one that
Oh.
had a girlfriend. blonde.
Oh, what happened with those guys? They just fight?
They moved in together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a good couple.
Advantage now.
Nice.
Damn, but it's gonna be such a pain, bro.
Moving what?
Like all my shit here is gonna be such a pain in the ass.
Are you moving with your girlfriend?
What? My girlfriend?
Yeah.
I live with her, yeah.
Well, is she moving to the U.S.?
If I move, yeah, she's coming with me.
Okay. So you guys are already planning to do that?
Yeah, depending on how things go, yeah.
That's
What
nice.
What is it depending on?
Well, the funding and all of those things, because you know, like you need to cover like all the legal fees for the visas, then also like all the cost of moving stuff, like even to rent this place, like just money, man. Money and time, right? That's gonna take.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Clean kill.
Yeah. The good thing is like we think very similarly. So I was thinking always like in my worst case scenario, China, bro. And then when I called her, she was like telling me the same thing, and I was like, beautiful. I didn't even have to tell you, but we're thinking the same thing.
China?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna move to China?
Well, in the worst case scenario, most likely, it'll be very easy to get all the things to move there, and it's very cheap. So with what I spend in a month, I can live like a year there. So. Did you hear me?
Yeah, that you like, but how much cheaper is it? You said it like 1 month is like a year?
Yeah, so like I think with around 20 to 30K a year, you could live like upper middle class, like super comfortable.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm like, I mean, that sounds very like nice. Spending
Yeah.
like a year instead of a month or something. So yeah,
I spent 17K a month.
so yeah. Mine depends basically. Ranges between 10 to 20, depending on a lot of stuff. But still, you know, like, so like the price difference is so big, like, it would be worth it in the worst case scenario. It's not bad.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The bomb. Grenade.
Damn, man, like someone's like going after you.
Yeah, grenade after grenade.
Ooh.
Ooh. Bloody. There's a car displayed over there.
Oh.
What are you playing right now? Like Team Deathmatch or
I don't even know.
you just going killing people?
I'm just running around.
Look at that camper, bro. That's disgusting.
Ooh.
You know? Do you know the game Medal of Honor?
What's it called?
Medal of Honor.
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 Medal of Honor.
Medal of Honor.
No. What game is that?
Very good game.
It's a very good like shooter game.
World War.
Like I remember I used to get a sniper getting a tall ass building, like so tall. And then just from there you start shooting people and no one will know where I am because it's so tall.
Tank and has a car where you guys are.
Yeah, it was so funny because like that building was so high, like no one will actually notice where I am at. So I would just shoot everyone, and it would be so funny.
Scour the area.
Those were my camping activities.
I used
Yeah.
to play a lot of games, I just realized. All the shooting games I played on. Like you played IGI?
No,
Yeah. That's like the best game.
I haven't played much games. Like for example, Medal of Honor that I played like maybe twice in my life, but I enjoyed it like every second of it, and I still remember that.
I like finished it all the way.
Really.
I'm putting your videos up, Leo.
But the games that really stuck with me for life is God of War. God of War, bro. Like, was so addictive. I would play. I have played that whole history mode
God
like
of War,
so many
that's
times, in all the difficulties. Like,
I
it's
played
so
one and
nice.
two.
Man, that's so nice. Such a nice game.
Oh my god, dude. These videos that you made are crazy.
Oh, now we started seeing them.
With the dumbbell, bro. That looks like such a video game type video.
Wow. The card one is actually pretty cool.
Literally, every time Williams on the water, everyone remember that.
Oh my god. There, you made two about the water?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my. The second one's crazy.
Says don't drown.
Whoops.
See the shiny card? That's badass.
Oh yeah, that's cool as fuck, man. You need to make one of those.
Yeah, I think we need to make one. Wow. Dude, Leo. It's crazy that you can make this with Grok.
I know.
Get it done.
Look at that face, bro.
It's funny. That last one is a little spicy.
Yeah, the last one's a little too spicy.
I don't think it serves the business purpose.
I mean, you want content that will go viral. Damn.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Depends on what kind of business. You can maybe start another My Other Worker AI.
My other work.
My other worker.
And maybe it's not AI, you say My Other Worker Human. We can call it Ride My Worker. Man. What happened, Andres? We both pulled up our phones, start watching videos.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
We both pulled up our phones, started watching videos. It means we gotta be more interactive.
Look at this.
Yeah, you guys you can watch me mess up these people in COD.
Because this AI just changed the game. It just dropped a feature which lets you take any product into a picture and instantly generate a hyper-realistic video. Characters in the image will realistically interact with your product as if it's always there. It looks so real, it blows my mind every time. Think about what this means for ads and product launches.
What is that?
Content in seconds. As part is it's instant. No editing, no VFX, just drag and drop, and you're done. An AI downloads, you've got the link to try it out. Okay, we might be.
It's Hicksfield.
What is it?
Hicksfield.
Dude, I see so many influencers talking about Hicksfield.
AI.
Have you guys ever used it?
What is it?
Hicksfield AI.
I haven't, but I've seen a lot of videos about it. Of course, it's obvious that they're paying these people to promote it, but at the same time, if it actually delivers as it says, then
I tried a lot of those that they do ads, and then when I try them, they're like, don't work, or they want you to pay immediately before you even see the results. And I was like, fuck that. Not
Yeah.
paying shit.
Yeah, I think what Higgsfield's doing is pretty smart, though, with the influencer marketing.
I mean, it's not really influencer because these people are not famous, a lot of them. But it's like makes it feel like these are like real people, you know, like that actually like the product. So
Yeah,
that makes
well, uh,
it,
I've seen a lot of like micro influencers.
yeah, I've seen a lot of like regular people that feel like it feels more authentic. I think that's what they're looking for, you know, like because then if it doesn't feel like an ad, yeah, if it doesn't feel like an ad, you're more likely to buy it.
You can hire pretty much 20 for the price of like one, and then you have tons of people promoting your product. Tesla used to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pay regular people.
Yes.
and they should pay me, bro. I can make
Pay unfamous people to promote their content, and then you get like they release a product and you get like hundreds of people talking about it.
Yeah, I was thinking that's very smart.
Yeah, that is pretty smart.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Yeah, that's very true. You know, when I was younger, I used to steal other people's Netflix accounts to watch free, like just using their cookies.
Yeah.
Wait, you
Yeah.
would what?
Like, yeah, but, like I remember I used to like find like the cookies of random people's Netflix accounts, go to Netflix, add it into it, and then I could log in into their accounts and I could watch for free Netflix. Because of course my
Really?
parents, yeah, I used to do that for a long time. Because my parents, you know, they never wanted to spend money on shit, so they used to tell me like figure it out, and my figuring it out was just like getting it from someone else, like that.
I guess it worked. This gun's pretty good that I picked up. Ooh.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Interesting. It says like from this guy that if someone managed to steal the right cookies, they can literally bypass passwords and two-factor authentication for your account of any type of things or most type of things. So
Wait, really?
yeah. So yeah, that's also very true. When I do that, I remember I learned that and I would be like, yeah, fuck cookies, bro. That's dangerous.
Dude, I am getting just destroyed right now.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Ooh.
Enemy RCXD detected.
So Leo, no Westwood tonight?
Should.
If you have something to say, you'd better
I don't know, man. Westwood's kind of boring. It's like,
Boring. It's fun as fuck, man.
is it?
But it's fun as fuck. But you know, like it's time to chill, bro. We're too old for that. You know,
There's no like
relax.
pretty girls there.
What you mean, no? I mean, there's no. I mean, depends. Leo's like become very specific with certain things.
Well, Leo's in love now, right?
Close. Yeah, maybe that's why. You know, actually.
No, I'm not, dude. I have no one in my life.
Don't say that, bro. That's so sad. What about us, man?
Yeah, what about us, dude?
No, like no one to fuck. If you guys want to fuck, that's something else.
Okay.
I think you're on your own there.
Andre backed off right away. He's like, oh, okay. He's just like, I'm not gonna continue this
If you
conversation.
want, we can get you someone named Clayton.
No, I'm very specific. Like my type is very specific. Has to have boobs first.
Back out real quick, Ricky.
But yeah, like, what is it called? Westwood has no pretty girls. It's like I need different area. The whole marina area is just so weird.
You don't like the marina?
It's mostly like very young people, like high, college, sometimes high school even.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it just like make you feel like it's not the right area. Well, I don't know what's the deal. Where's the adults at?
It's probably because you're in San Francisco, dude.
What do you mean?
I feel like San Francisco isn't like known for that, you know? Like having beautiful women.
That's not true.
San Francisco?
Yeah, it's packed with hottie. If you go like during the day and walk around, the number of pretty girls are infinite.
In San Francisco?
Yeah. If you go like in the morning,
Andres, what do you think?
the beach and you see them walking all over the place near downtown Polk,
Wait.
packed with hottie.
I don't know what's happening. What?
He's saying there's no pretty women in San Francisco. I told him the marina doesn't have pretty ones, but it doesn't mean there isn't. It's packed with pretty women.
There is a few, but I mean, San Francisco is a city for people who wanna be in tech, working a lot, like literally have no life, more than working mostly, or illegals, and that's it. Basically, from what I see in general, that's my overview. Yeah. So I mean, if you want to find someone like that, that's possible, of course, but it would not be like the best place to find like a lot of people like that, I guess. So yeah. But I mean, depends what you're looking for. I mean, if that works for you, good for you. If not, then yeah, basically. I mean, that's the good thing about the world, man. Every place is different. One place might be beautiful, fit for you, some not. Yeah.
What I'm saying is just the marina area doesn't have the right age of girls.
I don't know.
Search and destroy.
Yeah. I mean, I've not been in so many places to say, so it's hard for me to say.
Check the objective.
Like, plus, in the US, there's not many people that go out walk, so that's even harder to see people outside to even have a better idea, like a good idea. So I can't say, to be honest, like for real. It would just be like, yeah, it will not be like a good way of assessing this from me.
Have you seen those ice machine makers?
Which one? No.
I wonder if they actually work.
The one that seems really cool is by Ninja.
I've seen that one. Does it actually work?
Yeah.
Does it
Oh,
taste good?
I haven't tried it, but it looks really nice. Like
It's about the taste, I
I
mean.
wanted to buy it, but my girlfriend didn't let me. She thinks I just buy random shit. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's
Bunch of
nice.
sweats.
Search and destroy.
What about you, Will? Are you gonna go out?
am I? Oh no,
Destroy the objective.
I'm chilling. Plus, I got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Really? What do you have to do?
Just like catch up on stuff.
Catch up in A's?
Well, like there's a bunch of like responses I gotta get to.
Gotta move up.
I'll drop.
Stun set.
Dude, search and destroy is like so much higher stress, dude.
What'd you say?
I'm playing search and destroy, and I just feel like it's so much higher stress.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
you only get
'cause-
one life.
Time to
Oh.
side. Finish him.
YOLO. Okay.
Bomb going down. Bomb is armed.
My work or those AI?
Oh my god, dude. I'm screwed. Oh my god.
Mother,
I just totally let him.
Find another way.
took me into the city to see a marching band. You guys are a bunch of no lives.
Search and destroy. So pathetic, crimson bad.
So Andres, how's I Orchestra going?
It's going beautifully.
Have
Every
you
day
refined
we
the
learn
like
something
the
new.
ICP a little?
We're still refining it because the way we plan to execute it change almost every day a little just because we learn more new things about it.
Yeah.
So until we have that figured out better, I think we wouldn't know for real.
That's good, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
but it's still very exciting actually. Like, oh damn, that granada throw was amazing.
I know. I had to watch that. I'm like, what the heck is going on here?
Hostiles have planted the
So
bomb.
yeah, I'm excited, man. Beautiful
No, that's
stuff
awesome.
coming, man.
Enemy spring mine.
Plus, with AI, we're making such nice content. Everything looks beautiful.
Find them.
Yeah. No, honestly, it looks really good.
Yeah, man, it's the future.
Defusal underway. Charge is defused. It's a start, but we ain't done yet. Lock it down.
Bro, you didn't do anything for your team. That's crazy.
Dude, I'm 4-2.
Bro, you were running with a pan. That's crazy.
Well, that wasn't me. That was my teammate. He was going off.
Yeah, I was like, damn, bro. Like, who's the guy running with a pan?
All right,
Find those shitheads who they're dealing
I'm
with.
gonna support my teammate here.
Actually, what was the area you wanted to go to, Leo? You wanted to go to a different area. Not the marina, right?
For bars?
Yeah.
So I've heard those two areas.
Frequency
There's
UAV above.
your favorite area, Castro.
Nah, that's yours, bro. Leo gets his milk in Castro.
I get my milk from Castro.
Yeah.
No, there's another area that's called Mission Beach. Has some nice bars. And then,
Mission Beach.
yeah, and then there's some downtown area has like the wild ones.
Mission Beach. That
I
took me to San
forgot which
Diego.
one it's. Huh?
That took me to San Diego.
No, not San Diego Mission Beach. There's so many Mission Beaches in California.
Really.
Where do you want to buy a house?
Tiburon?
Huh?
Tiburon?
Oh, there was Mission.
Oh,
Buy house. I want to buy it exactly in Tiburon, across the bridge. Like, I know even what house I want. Like, beautiful area,
That asshole down.
like beautiful views, very peaceful, in the middle of nowhere, but not far, literally, like just across the bridge.
dude, this guy with the pan is hilarious. He's just laying here with his pan.
Yeah.
Or you mean like what is this? Mission Bay.
Mhm.
Oh, Mission Bay, that's different. Okay.
Get ready for a fight.
Then the area that you were, is that the area we drove past like the other time? The one that has a bunch of Asian strip clubs and
Huh?
like
Search and destroy.
it seemed like what area is it in? It's like a Russian Hill or something like that.
Talking about Little Italy,
Nearby Little Italy.
Chinatown.
It was like near Chinatown, like it was like a strip full of bars and stuff.
That's
And you told me
Little Italy.
that place you told me like you were saying like that place they told me is really good.
You're near the area. If you go down Mission Bay, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not Mission Bay, that's like
Requesting recon above.
coming to your
Requesting
place from
UAV above.
No, I think toward.
yeah, like because we went through like that area driving through
So there's Little Italy.
yeah.
There's Chinatown. There's Mission Bay. Each area is different.
Yeah. Let me try to check. I know it's in this area between Little Italy and Chinatown.
I see Perplexity might help us. What are? Hello.
Yeah.
What is not? Sorry, I was talking to Perplexity.
Oh.
Hey, Perplexity.
MPC's in the
What
red.
are?
Now or never.
It's not working. Oh, the microphone is taken by the call. I think that's why.
Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him.
San Francisco nightlife features several bars, vibrance, best bars,
Yeah, I think it's in Columbus Avenue.
Smuggler Cove. Says
Yeah, I think it's in Columbus Avenue. If I'm not wrong. Like somewhere around that place.
suggested something near Hayes Valley.
That's 3 rounds in a row. Hot shit.
You guys are a bunch of no. You guys ever
Smuggler
touch
Cove.
grass?
Then local edition. I've heard of local edition so many times.
To be honest, that area when I walked past by in the day just looks like straight up just strip clubs. So I never thought much of it. But If people say that there are nice bars in the area, could make sense.
Lay some hate on 'em. There's no requesting watchdog helo on my grid.
This one doesn't show even on Google Maps or something.
Damn, someone's with a helicopter.
Yeah, I know.
Someone's
Is that
got a
our
car.
helicopter or their helicopter?
That's your helicopter, yeah.
Oh, I was inside because I was afraid that I was gonna
There's
get
a
killed.
car that you could go get, actually. I think I see it on the map.
I don't know. I feel like you gotta know that to go there.
I mean, never fails the boom boom room.
The boom boom room.
That's crazy, bro, the boom boom room. Bro, like, what are you doing, William? Like, you're hiding the whole
I was trying to find him.
Bunch of
I found him at the end.
Hiding in the mall.
Oh my god, the pan guy.
See that cat video I sent you?
You sent me another?
No, the one I sent Andres about cats types.
Cats,
Look at
like, what
freaking
is
Waldo
it?
over there.
What is that
Waldo
one?
Wanker. You look like a twat.
Yeah, I don't.
So would you guys say that Perplexity is a competitor for you guys? Or like who are your like direct competitors?
Pretty much
Every big AI
Chat
company,
GBT, OpenAI,
Anthropic.
Sam Altman, Bill Gates, Microsoft, Apple, X.
Perplexity.
We're
Are
gonna
you just
take them
gonna
all
name
down.
all the biggest tech companies in the world?
Literally, yeah.
We're gonna take them all down.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's very doable, actually.
Zuckerberg, down. Elon Musk, down. You name it. Sam Altman, way down.
We're gonna
Damn, they should have invited you to that tech leaders
Don't
at
worry.
dinner at the White House.
No, bro, I don't want to go.
Tech
kick-
leaders,
I don't want to go.
down. Was that Apple CEO?
Yeah.
Was
Tim Cook?
Tim Cook.
Tim Cook, down.
I mean,
I'll be
that was
rooting for you
such a
guys.
waste.
All gonna go down. We're gonna start by making a text into an image and then walk our way through AI,
What are you doing, man?
and then gradually will be the best AI tool exists in the whole world.
You will see, man. We have a whole all markets, bro. Like, it's beautiful. We're gonna go to the places they haven't been able to touch.
We're gonna take the farmers market,
I'll be
Farmer
rooting for
farm.
you.
every market.
To get our heads dirty, Black Ops. Get to work. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Then we're gonna sell the company for $100 billion, so we each get something. And then I'm gonna
100 billion?
Yes.
That's it?
Leads
I mean, that sounds reasonable to me that way. As long as I get at least 5 billion minimum, I'll be happy, and then I can go.
Damn, you went from 100 million to 5 billion.
Because you get diluted the more you raise funds, so by that point we will have raised a shit ton of money most likely.
So you're saying like 100 billion total,
Yeah.
and you get crumbs from it because all these
I mean, that's how it works if you work with VCs.
asshole
If we
investors
manage
just
to
do it.
like bootstrap it all the way, then of course we'll get more money, but
Fuck VCs.
so yeah, like that's how it
Or
works,
just
right?
raise those safe notes.
But to be honest, 5 billion, I will be happy, man. If I can go in the middle of nowhere and just be happy, unlimited money and stuff, that works for me.
We'll make a lot of money and they will buy YC.
Nah.
And then guess what we're gonna do with YC?
What are you gonna do with YC?
I'm gonna change the name to YMCA. And then make all the founders do the dance as part of the application. It tests their mental health or physical health. You know how it works? The YMCA?
No. What are
You
your
know the
thoughts on
YMCA
YC, Leo?
YC?
Yeah.
I honestly have never been into YC, so I don't know. My thoughts are like nothing. I don't know anything about them, to be honest. I just know like they help you connect, I guess, to investors.
I feel
I
what
don't
they.
even know how it works.
I feel have some type of opinions about them, but
I feel like you have to go through them to have an opinion.
like
You know what I mean?
from what I learned, like because it's interesting, you know, like they always like people always give you a story like of every founder and company, right? And oh, we struggle this way, like whatever. We started from zero. But when you
Yeah.
dig more into the details, you figure out that that was like not so true. Like they had like a good network. They had worked in like good companies that ended up making like billionaires. So they had like really good network that allowed them to actually end up, even though they of course they had their own problems, but they allowed them to actually get into like Y Combinator or these other investors that actually later like made them build the big companies that they have now. So like it's not so true. So like it feels is very deceiving, and I don't like that. Like for example, I was researching the history of the PayPal mafia, and
Yeah.
a lot of people who work for it and had like direct contact with the founders, like the main people that are very popular, ended up making a lot of big companies that like right now like very like multi-billion dollar ones. But if you individually go search their stories, they would say we started from nothing in this room with my friends, like we had zero uses and we struggled so bad and stuff,
Oh
and
shit.
to get the VCs and stuff, which could be in a way true. Of course, they had their problems, but they had like the really good network, and they ended up going into this specific program. You would think, oh, it's because they hustled their way through it, and it's more likely just because they literally had like the connection directly to these people who like know these people or already are with these groups, which allow them to actually get it there, right? But that's something that no one tells you, right? Unless you actually dig deeper into
They
the.
always make these stories so they can have a founder story.
Exactly. So I'm like, bro, this is so much bullshit. Like, and I was reading into it like the other day, and I was like figuring out like, damn, like even from like these crucible moments from Sequoia,
Yeah.
like of course like they say like the hardships and stuff, and you would think like, damn, they're such hustlers. But when I look more into it, a lot of people from one of some of these companies, they were connected to other big companies like the PayPal mafia and stuff. They didn't start with zero. Like they had like a, and that's when even like after they like sold the company for multi-billions of dollars, and the founders like became rich as fuck, and they worked directly with them, right? So they knew a lot of these people, right? That ended up making these other big companies. So it's this. It isn't like it's zero, right? Like
Yeah.
yeah, it's like yeah, it's more like a facade they try to put on. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So like in short, fuck them.
So in short, this is like much more impossible than you would think it is, but of course, like if you manage to make it, you're like amazing, bro, because like it's so hard,
Thank you.
right? So yeah, so that, but the problem is like we know this, so we don't care, like we don't get discouraged. We know it's hard. We can just hustle through it. But there's a lot of people, especially young people, that don't know, and they use like if you talk to them directly, maybe you go to a college campus, they will tell you, oh, like we can do this way, we can like hustle it this way, like that's how they did it, and they give you maybe these companies as example and these founders, and they're like, yeah, and then they just did this and it's fine, and then when that doesn't happen like the way they thought it does, then they get like so discouraged, and they like literally their mentality goes to like, maybe I should just pivot, maybe I shouldn't do this, like what do they actually care about, like they get so lost basically, right? Even though they could have something really strong like as an idea or some problem they were solving.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because they like don't understand that very well because they got lied to. You know, by all these like facade of Silicon Valley,
Yeah,
and I don't like that.
I don't like that
That's why,
either.
that's why we're taking down Zuckerberg. We're taking down Sam Altman.
Dude, it's
We're
annoying because
taking
they have all
down-
the money, you know?
We're gonna take their money. That's what
You
we're gonna
should.
do. We're gonna first sell them our AI, take their money, and then we're gonna take their customers, and then we'll take their employees, and then we'll take their wives.
Okay, I think you're
You're,
going to.
you're gonna take everything that they got. Leo's not leaving them with anything.
Well, you cannot take someone's wife. You
Why
can
not?
take his husband.
What?
We've taken control.
What'd you say? He disappeared. Sam Altman is married to a guy. Are you serious?
I think so.
Yeah, he's
Just
gay.
like, yes, okay, so you
I
have
thought
to take
he's
his husband.
Jewish. How is he Jewish and gay?
I don't know, man.
The fuck?
So like,
I guess with AI, everything is possible.
by the way, like that's crazy that everything we're seeing right now is probably recorded by Palantir, and they have a record of it.
Well, I'm gonna take down Palantir. I'm gonna take down. What was that other one? CIA one? God. What is it called?
What? Which one?
The one that Java. What's it called? The CIA one. It has all the data.
Palantir.
No, there's another one.
Another one, Oracle.
Oracle, yeah. And take down Oracle. That bald guy from Oracle.
Bald guy.
Oh, actually, he has hair.
Larry
I'm gonna
Ellison.
take down Jeff Bezos. I'm
Oh,
gonna take Jeff Bezos'
Bezos.
wife.
Yeah, Bezos is the bald guy.
I'm gonna get Jeff Bezos' wives and let marry Zuckerberg because I know he has a hardcore crush on her.
He has a crush on Bezos' wife.
Yeah, you've never seen that creepy video when she was sitting next to him with her boobs sticking out, and then he basically just was staring the whole time at her.
Oh wait, I've seen that video.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna give it to him. Tell him to take it. He's never seen boobs because his wife is Asian. Where did he go? Will?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you didn't hear what I said?
What did you say?
You tell him.
No, I'm not gonna say that, man.
Tell him.
Fuck you, bro. You.
Wait, what did you say?
I said he'd never seen boobs because his wife is
Oh
Asian.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna comment on that.
I'm making those inappropriate comments recently.
That's
more
okay.
often. I just like.
You've been
I'll have
spending more time with
filters.
Andres.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, he's becoming unhinged after like all his life experiences. I don't know what's happening with him.
I got fucked by life,
I'm on your side.
so I changed. You know, sometimes when life fucks you so hard that your asshole become 18-inch tire diameter.
Oh my god. I don't know what that's like.
Yeah, we don't know, bro.
You're too young. You haven't got fucked by life enough to know. But you'll know eventually. The data says by the age you're 38,
Sided flashbang.
your asshole goes between 18 to 22 inch.
Feeding the fishes.
I don't know, bro.
That's how much you get fucked by life.
That's American data, bro.
He said that's American data. He thinks in Latin America they get bigger.
No, Latin America better, bro. I was actually thinking about that before, like,
Go between
like in the
30 and 40 inch. You were thinking about the asshole
No,
diameter?
I'm thinking about how life fucks you.
Oh my
I
god.
was thinking how
Good job, crew.
life fucks you in some countries more than others, and the perception some people have of some countries. Like, I was thinking,
Enemy.
Oh guys, I got the final kill.
nice. So like I was thinking, like
Will got the final kill.
in Latin America in general, if you have certain level of education and network, or at least education and maybe some minimum network, you could have a pretty nice like regular life, very comfortable, like maybe have like a normal house or apartment. Depends on how well you do. Like later on, you could have a second house in a countryside or something. Really nice, chill, but like very nice, like nothing much more. People are happy, they can focus on like socializing, all of that stuff. But if you go to like the lower class, which has like no resources at all, basically for them like that's hell because they cannot go past that. That like it's really hard if you're there in Latin America in that position already. So what I was thinking is like a lot of these people, for them they have to work hard every day just to make ends meet. So like for them it makes a lot of sense to come to countries like the US and like work like most likely for minimum wage or more, and they can have some money even though it's little as a saving, but still they have a better quality of life than they would have in like their home country, right? But so like but if you go and tell like for them it's worth it, to go through all of that hellhole. Like but like if you ask a regular Latin American person and show them a picture of like what would be your average life in the US as a worker and stuff and purchasing power and stuff, they most likely would say like, nah, fuck that shit, man. Like living here and having a normal life here, even though I don't make as much money just because of my purchasing power, I can have a like nice regular place. I could even buy maybe one, like in a good location that's safe, separated from those problems, eat good food, chill, be with my family, socialize. In the US, maybe depending on the city and stuff, that will be maybe being in a shitty old apartment in an area full of near homeless people, like all of these problems. So I was like, because in my experience, when I talk to people back home, that's the result. That's the result I get, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's what I was thinking. Like, but the image of like, yeah, basically, yeah. Like, even I was thinking, like, if it wasn't for that, I'm aiming for like to go massive in the world. I could just like stay back home and like live such a nice, comfortable life, like my friends or other people.
Yeah.
But yeah. So like I was thinking like how like different places in the world like are more fucked than others in that sense.
Dude, I completely agree. I think that if you're not trying to build something big, there's no reason to be in the US.
I agree. Yeah.
Like literally zero reason to be.
Yeah. So did you clog the toilet now?
Actually, just beat.
Oh.
It didn't.
Are you planning on going back to Bolivia anytime soon?
No.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
No, to be honest, no, because I don't know, like for what I'm trying to do with my life now, it doesn't sound like it matches it. Like being back home is more if I wanted to have a chill social life with, regular, stuff like that. It'll be good for that. But it will not have people that are ambitious and thinking of going maybe like that big or similarly to what I'm trying to do now, right? So it's gonna be like content.
Easy lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that makes
That's
sense.
why I'm like, it makes more sense to me being here where everyone's trying to do something like that and you learn, you get inspired, you want to do something as well like that. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, in Bolivia, what's the like, let's say that you had $1 here in the US, how much would that buy equivalent in Bolivia? Like how many multiples stronger is the dollar?
A
You could
collar
buy a whole
or a
lunch.
dollar?
Depends on, like if you go to a market with it, you could buy a whole lunch.
For $1.
Yeah.
So that means it's like 20 times stronger, basically.
Yeah.
Maybe even more.
Yeah, depends, yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
That's actually what I thought. Dude, it's crazy how OP the American dollar is in other countries.
Yeah, that's very true.
Honestly, I think that like the US has a notably bad standard of living in terms of like how much stuff costs.
Exactly, I
I think
agree.
it's like the worst. It's like probably one of the worst in the world.
There's a mole on my
Exactly, I agree. Like 100%. Like the quality of living in the US is so shitty. I
It's so
feel.
bad.
Yeah, like literally.
It's like incredible.
Yeah, like let's take an example. Like San Francisco, like such a wealthy city with so much money and people, yet it's like so dirty. So everything's so old. Like it's like so full of crime, homeless. Like in general, for a city like that's that big and wealthy, you wouldn't expect that, right?
Oh
Like
yeah,
even like when let's say friends from other places they come, they tell me about it. Like why they don't fix this? Like they have the money. Like they should be like better. And I'm like, bro, don't get into that. Like
Corruption.
I already like thought about it, and they just like don't care enough. Most likely, right? To do
Corruption.
anything about it. Corruption could be
The money goes to
like a
someone's
bunch of things,
pocket.
right? So
Doesn't
like
go
it's
to the
it's
state.
interesting, because even I was like comparing it like I mean, of course, like I've been in the US maybe like only in San Francisco, Los Angeles, and Miami, so I can't say about the whole US. But from the
yeah,
places I've seen in this, it's like it's not good, like for the type of city you're looking at.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, those are the most expensive places in the U.S.
yeah, but like there's also like such wealthy people with so much money like living in these places. So it's like, why wouldn't their areas at least be, like well taken care of, like how you would imagine, right? It's
Yeah,
not to that level, right? To the amount of money that they have, which is crazy.
dude, I'm getting messed up in this game. I think I'm on like a 6th death streak.
Like that's, I guess, my complaint. It's like it's weird because you feel you do a trade-off depending where you're coming from and what you had before coming to this country or these cities, maybe. Like, for example, when I come here, I feel I'm trading off a lot of good things just for the fact that it gives me the opportunity of making a lot of money and a big business in what I like and love. But
Yeah.
of course, like I'm giving up like good quality of life overall compared to that, right? Feels like a downgrade in that area.
Oh yeah, you're getting a
So
way
yeah,
worse standard of living.
exactly. So yeah, I mean, but of course, I mean, like if it's worth it to me to do that trade-off, then yeah. I mean, that's why I say like there's a place for everyone in the world. Like you just need to find like what suits you best, basically, right? And then you'll be happy and love it. For me, I feel like here it would be a good place to be for maybe like 10 years to maximum 20, so I can build what I'm hoping to build. And then after that, for now, because this can change, right? Like so many years, I would like to go somewhere else that, you know, like I get back my quality of living again and I'll have like all the resources so I don't have to care about that anymore, right? Or for my family or future generations.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Where would you move?
I would move to China. I want to really go to China. Like that's something I really want to do. I mean they're like also
Because he has Asian fetish.
not really, man. Like
I think you
it's like
do a little. Your girlfriend's Asian.
that's interesting. Like
He does.
no,
Oh.
like because
Uh-huh.
you know what's interesting? If you talk to my mother, she would tell you like when I was younger, I really hated the idea of being with anyone from the Middle East or Indian type of descent or like a Chinese Asian or Asian person. And you know what? My first girlfriend, Iranian, second girlfriend, Dubai Indian, third girlfriend, Chinese Colombian. And my mother always tells me, you always end up with someone that's literally from the place you always say you don't want to be with. So that's funny. But yeah, like
So anytime you hear Andres saying he hates something, it means he wants to fuck it.
so like the interesting thing is like with China, I really like their cities. Like they have such high quality of living and they're like developing so fast so you don't feel like you're losing like that movement, the innovation, the development. You can still be part of it while having like good quality of life, I feel. So that's why I wanna like try that and experience it and see if it's like how I imagine. And if it's like how I imagine it, then maybe that will be the place for me to stay long term, like fully.
Hmm. Well, dude, it sounds like you really want to go to China.
No, literally, like I was thinking like, do you believe in like parallel universes?
Yeah.
So basically, you've done everything in your life theoretically based on that, right?
Yeah.
Everything's happened to you as well. So I'm thinking in one parallel universe, because I really want to do this, I chose to literally just leave and ditch everything and go to China, do that right now. And in another one, I decided to stay and do this here, and maybe in the future I'll go there, do that. So like I always think about it would be so cool if I could at least at some point meet that other person, like that other me, and ask him how was that? Like was it worth it? Did you like it? Was it nice? Can you
Yeah.
imagine? Like that would be so cool, like no, like what you experienced there when making that decision.
I already went through several parallel universes, and I still have a few to try. And I remember all my experiences.
You sound
And I
like that
talk
dude
to
from
myself.
the crystal shop.
Well, I actually met him in a different universe.
I'm sure he agreed. He remembered.
What if I tell you about your stories from other universe? You'll be mad.
Oh yeah? Are you dreaming about me?
No, I'm not dreaming. I just literally was with you in another universe.
Really? How'd that
Yeah,
go?
we were gay couples.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have
To
to
be
kick you off
honest,
the
if it's
stream.
infinite, that's actually something that could theoretically happen.
No, that's impossible.
He wasn't ready for that.
You're gonna get yourself kicked off the stream, dude.
He was gonna show you that he knows you. That's great.
I actually really know you. I'll show you how much I know you from other universes.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy. In some other universe, William literally stayed in Vietnam.
That's what I was. Yeah, no, like legitimately.
I
In
mean,
another
in a parallel
universe.
universe, way, way, way far, you were in the middle of Vietnam War.
What are your guys' definition of the parallel universe theory?
Basically, there's multiple
Like the
universes that
multiverse and
exist
everything.
at the same. Multiverse is different, but parallel universe basically there's multiple versions of you in different times. So like they're happening, for example, today in multiple cities, different cities, right? But it's not all like you're the same age of you, and they're not all the exact age time. So the age and time is different in this case. So one of them you could be 80 years old, the other one you could be 10 years old, and they're all happening at the same time.
So my way of viewing it is like the quantum physics way. There's like in quantum physics, most of things have the plus and minus, so like it always deviates on different sides, right? Or mostly from what's unknown, because this quantum physics is complicated. But the thing is, like every time.
Hold on. You said quantum physics, and
Yeah.
you mentioned nothing has to do with quantum physics.
No, because
You
like
can't just say quantum physics.
no, because like
it sounds
no,
scientific.
no. I mean I can explain it because I don't know like that much about it, but like
It's quantum physics, bro.
I saw this explanation that basically every time you're about to do something or something that happens, let's say I'm like right now I'm thinking about lifting my hand.
Okay.
So in one universe that happened, and in the other one it's say, it went two ways, like the plus and minus. Like there's a whole formula about it. I don't know. Like I'm not a scientific guy.
Once he mentioned
You're
lifting
not a
his hand,
scientific
that's
guy.
So basically no, like look, so that applies on everything you do or happens in your life. So that as soon as that happens, it opens a new like a parallel universe, right? In which you actually did something, you didn't do something, so that becomes infinite, right? Because like that happens all the time, every second of your life, literally, right? So that's how I view it. Like for example, in one moment I chose to come here to San Francisco. In another one I chose to stay there. In one I died making a decision. In another I'm alive because I made a decision. And that happens every time. It opens a new one and it becomes infinite thread of like options, literally. So that's how I view it, and that's why I see it that way. Like every time I'm about to make a decision, I'm like, which decision I wanna follow on, that in which I'm conscious on right now, like this one that I'm talking to right now. In another one, I made the other choice, but I cannot know what happens then. But that's gonna happen anyway. So I like to view it that way. Which one I wanna experience it, literally. So yeah, like that's how I see it in a way. That's why I like when I tell you like when I'm thinking like should I stay here or go to China? Literally, like I was like on a Waymo thinking about that, and I made a choice. I will stay here and do this way. But I was thinking it will be so cool to see like what the other Andres in another universe made a choice that literally just like grab everything and go to China. Like that will be so cool, and then infinite universes will appear based on the decisions he makes after that I could not even imagine.
Well, I can imagine it. Like I went to
Move up.
Istanbul just like in so rapid, random way, and the first 2 months was nightmare, and then just eventually figure it out. But like literally the first 2 months over there was, I used to say it was the worst experience in my life. Now I would say my divorce is the worst experience in my life.
Damn. But why was Istanbul that bad?
Istanbul is not bad. It's just different country, different language,
Yeah, like the experience.
and it's huge. And you literally can't talk to anybody. You get lost every single day, and then you know you have to learn the language just because you exist there. There's really no other way to learn the language for you, and you have to like figure out everything. You have to figure out work and life, and like what I mean. It's not easy to just exist in another country and figure out. Like I want to find a job, right? I can't talk to people. How am I gonna find a fucking job? I'm looking for engineering jobs, and then I don't even know how to write or say anything in Turkish back then. How would you get a job?
Yeah.
So in the past?
Huh?
You mean like today or in the past?
No, that's
You
when I
were-
was in Istanbul.
Oh. Well, I mean, you
Yeah.
could get a job online.
But everything is in Turkish.
Yeah,
Like
but
you literally have to write your resume in Turkish in a way that makes sense.
wait,
And
but
then,
couldn't you just like do your own thing online and work remote?
Gotta move up.
what do you mean do your own thing? You need to go to Google, type in Turkish keyboard, Turkish words to search for a job, and then you need to find those jobs and you need to apply for them. You need to fill out all the questionnaires that they have, and you need to write a resume in Turkish that fits the Turkish resume and figure that out. And then you need to figure out how to find those companies. Like if you go sit on a computer here, if I put you in Vietnam, for example, said you apply for I don't know, financing company in Vietnam. You have to figure out all the financing companies over there. And if you don't type Vietnamese and they don't have anything in English, how would you search?
Well, they speak English in Vietnam.
Like I'm just giving you an example if they don't.
Yeah. I guess
Yeah.
you would just have to go get a laptop and get it in English.
Get what in English?
The laptop.
Okay, but how are you gonna translate it to Turkish?
No, you go buy the laptop in English.
But how is that gonna write in Turkish?
Tally, mine.
Well, what I'm saying is that you wouldn't do anything in Turkey. Like, yeah, you have to buy it in Turkey, but like you just put it all in English and then work remotely.
So he's saying like you should
Work in the US?
US remote job and live in Turkey, basically.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I wasn't in the US back then.
No, but he was saying like you could have tried to do.
Yeah, so like what I'm saying is like no matter where you are,
While you live in Turkey.
yeah. You wouldn't be able to really communicate with anyone though, because you don't know the language.
Yeah,
Which
you're
sucks.
saying find a job in the US remotely?
Yeah, and English.
Find a job remotely anywhere where they like speak.
Well,
your
let me tell you
language.
this. Before COVID, nobody hired remotely. Literally, nobody would hire remotely. Companies that hire remotely right now, before COVID, used to say, oh, if you don't want to come to the office, you're fired. Pretty much. The word remote is a very new word, and it's just after COVID.
I was hiring remotely for many years before. Like you could go on Upwork, it just wasn't nearly as common. Like people didn't know about it.
Very rare. It's not like they didn't know about this. Like,
But like
no jobs.
realistically, like you could go onto Upwork and get like any type of like the platform was still exactly the same. I would say arguably it was easier to get a remote job. in many ways because like it wasn't like normalized. I did a ton of hiring remotely on
Most
Upwork.
of engineering jobs, you have to be on site. You can't be remote.
Oh, you might actually, you could be right about that. I don't know anything about engineering jobs.
Very true.
And then, like, even if you, yeah, anyway, basically, yeah, so like, it's tough, you know, when you're in another country, it's fatal.
Yeah.
Like, even if I go to buy food, I have to figure out, I just grab the stuff and give it to them and give them money and then see what they return until I figure out how to say the money values and all that bullshit, you know what I mean? And you have to just like have a belief that they're gonna return to you the right amount.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the exciting part about being in a new country. I mean, I think it's fun because
It's so stressful. It's
for me,
very high
for
stress.
me, I feel it's an adventure because you're like learning everything.
It's adventure the first few days, but if you're like there and you don't know anybody and you're literally getting lost every fucking day. This is not like I'm not exaggerating. I was literally getting lost every single day.
Yeah.
We go out. There's like over 50 different bus line, and they all go in different weird routes. And then you go one time, like you go on certain bus, the different bus takes you totally different routes. And then if you miss your stop, you have to go like all different area, take another bus, drop there, and then take another bus, and then go somewhere else. And you can't drive there because you don't have a driver license over there. You're not even allowed to have a driver license over there. And then like so tough. Everything is very difficult.
I think it depends on
It's huge
the
city.
person, just because some people like that type of feeling, you know, some people don't. For me, I like that experience just because it feels everything is on you. Like I don't care if I get lost, if I just go explore and then try to figure out a way to go back. Uh, I mean, in my experience, if we go to a new place, usually I don't know.
And the GPS don't work there.
Oh yeah,
On top of that,
that would be the thing that would be the most annoying.
literally, your phone GPS doesn't work, and then
But why it doesn't work?
because it just doesn't have maps. The same, yeah, it wasn't the whole chip. You have to like activate your like a different phone basically, and yeah, I actually lived there without like nobody wanted me to go there. I just went there against everybody's will. So I only had like literally $650 on me, and I went there, and I found the place like apartment, and I basically paid half of that money for the first month of rent, and I was like, oh shit, now I have only like $350 to basically eat, and then for a whole month before the end of the month I need to find engineering job, otherwise like I'm screwed. And I would not like, I was so stubborn, I would not ask my family for money or anybody I know for money. Everybody would give me money if I asked, but I was like, you know what, it will be like if I failed, you know, because I went by myself and I couldn't like support myself, and then I asked for money, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds stressful.
Yeah, it was very stressful. So I would not want to ask for anything just to prove that, hey, I can be by myself. I can be in another country. I don't need anybody's money. But anyway, it took me about two. So it took me. You want to hear the whole story?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I moved there. I found an apartment. And then, you know, all that part. I barely figured out where to find food to eat. I got so I was with my brother, right? And we're trying to save money. He had about, you know, almost $600. I had $650, and then basically we had to. And then the currency difference is big. But anyway, it's not. It's kind of like the main problem was that it's just like being stubborn. But anyway, I had to basically. My brother said, let's just find any job. Like it doesn't matter. We just gotta pay like rent for now. And I was like, no, I gotta find an engineering job. I'm an engineer. I'm not gonna work shitty job. And then like after the first week, you know, you go to the second week, like, oh, this is so stressful. We're not able to even like search for jobs. You know, we're not able to figure out anything. We don't have the language. And it's like, okay, maybe we should just take any job. So basically, we took a job in a company that makes like, you know, uh, they make clothing for retail brands. So they get the like whole load of like shirts and t-shirts, all kind of shit, and then you have to iron them, and then basically they stack them in bags and ship them to the customer. And I guess like they import them, and then I don't know why they come like in big pile. But anyway, so I did that job for a little bit, for a week pretty much, and that guy that hired me there basically said that he'll pay me weekly.
Yeah.
So I did the first week, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited now. I'm gonna get some money, right? And I had a deal with him. I forgot what was the deal, like, you know, certain amount of money in Turkish money. And then he basically cut half of that money. And I was like, why did he cut that half of the money? He said, because when I paid you, so I basically saw a guy. I was talking to the guy, told him I was looking for a job, and he said, there's a guy I know looking for a job in the same street area. So he basically connected me with him. And then he told me that guy is a recruiter, and he took, like he takes money for recruiting, and he's gonna basically cut it out of my salary. I'm like, what the fuck?
Watchdog Hilo incoming on your location.
That sucks.
Hello?
Okay.
What happened?
I guess he did the cord cut.
Oh, there you go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, so he basically said he's gonna cut it from my salary. I'm like, what the fuck? My salary is already shitty. He's still gonna cut half of it. So I took that money. I was so fucking mad. And I told him, I quit. Fuck you. I left. And I was like, let me figure out like how much shit costs here in this country, because I don't even know like how this shit works. So I went to a mall, right? I wanted
Yeah.
to see like how much things cost, like if I want to buy an Adidas shoes or if I want to buy, you know, clothes and stuff. And I went and I saw the Adidas shoes was like more than my whole month's salary. I'm
Oh
like,
my
what
God.
the fuck? This is so fucking shitty.
What was the job?
It was basically they have a bunch of, I guess like in Istanbul, Adidas are expensive, but I didn't know that. But anyway, they have like their own Turkish brands that are cheaper, and there's a dollar currency transfer, so stuff like that are too expensive in Turkey. But anyway, it's still like you know, like one shoe is like more than your salary. And so I basically said, you know, fuck it, this is not a shitty job. So I went home, I grabbed my calculator. I was like, okay, if I work for a shitty job like that for a whole month, I will make this amount of money. If I get an engineering job and I'll get paid for 2 months, I will still make more the third month than all these 3 months at the shitty job. So I might as well just like not work anything and just work on my resume and work on applying for jobs and doing interviews. And even if I waste like 2 months, it will be
It'll
worth
be
it
worth it.
financially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did that. My brother didn't like the idea, but I always I always do things from financial perspective. You know,
Yeah.
I take everything from a business perspective. So I basically did that, and then I got 2 interviews. I applied to 65 jobs.
65 jobs.
65 jobs. I found Turkey has a website that allow you to apply for jobs, almost like, you know, Indeed and all this, but it's a Turkish job site. And then I found that job, and then I filled out my resume in Turkish there, and then filled out their application, tons of applications through that website. And then I got 2 interviews. One interview was basically for a software engineer job, and I'm not a software engineer, but I know C++, I know Visual Basic. I was like, I'll, you know, make it work, whatever it is. I'll make it work. They pay very well, and then they're You know, it's at the end, it's like still engineering. You know, what I mean, it's not like you're doing something shitty. I was like, I'll
Yeah.
figure it out, whatever it is. So I did one interview, and then I got another interview for a company that's basically stuff I like to do. So there's a company called ABB. They're like their competitor was Siemens. You know, if you're familiar with Siemens, I know Andres loves Siemens.
I know Siemens.
Yeah, so it's just like Siemens. It's called ABB. It's one of their competitors. It's a very big company. And then I interviewed the guy. Told me this, which is like another fucking stressful thing. He said your resume looks great, but like I don't care about anything written on this piece of paper. All I care about if you can do the work or not. He said you have a month. I want you to write a code, control this PLC, control this motor driver, and control this motor, and create a graphic user interface that control all of that stuff, and connect them through Modbus communication protocol. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. And back then, I've like never heard of Modbus communication protocol. I was like, okay, I need to study the protocol. I went through the protocol book, 800 pages.
800
Eh,
pages. And this was
800
pre-AI.
pages. Yeah. And I had
Damn.
to read the 800 pages, study it like a book, and learn so many like industrial automation, industrial protocols that I'm not familiar with. But luckily, ABB bought a company called Codesys, and I studied Codesys in college, and I know how to program Codesys so good, you know. And so it was like I can program it blindly. So I
Yeah.
wrote the code and kept working on it till the last day of the month. And man, like I had everything working, but that fucking motor was not rotate. And I'm like, okay, what the fuck am I gonna do? So I sat that last day of the month and I stayed late and kept working on it till like midnight. And then I was the only one in the office at midnight, and I was like drinking coffee after coffee. Basically, I figured out how to turn the motor, and then I figured out how to connect it, and it started working. And then I was like, okay, okay, okay. I just need to like actually make it, you know, not just like running, make it functional for like clean program, clean interface, all that stuff. And then kept working on it, and I found another way to do it. And then I ran both of them. They both work. And by the time it was like 2 a.m., I was done.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, now if I go home, because I usually go like back to the office at 7, I don't know. And you know, by the time I go there and sleep and come back, and there's no transportation, so I have to walk because it's getting late. I was like, I might as well just stay in the office. So I took a nap on the couch and I slept, and then woke up early in the morning, set up a timer so I don't stay. I was exhausted. I don't stay like you know, sleep. I want to wake up before anybody comes to the office, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I woke up early. I sat in my desk and I was, you know, there. And then I showed them, like, hey, I got it to work. The guy's like, okay, you're hired. Well, a whole month working on this shit. And then after that, everything was easy. So basically, the first 2 months were hell, you know,
Yeah.
just like so stressed. Every time I go home, you know, like I'm stressed. In the office, I'm talking to people, and then they're all trying to talk English, and they don't. They all talk Turkish, right? But they don't know English. They know few words. So every once in a while, they throw a random word. It makes no sense, and you think just because you don't understand the language, you think everybody's always talking about you. And like later on, like there's one word they used to say. I used to. It sounds like they're talking about me, and I realized later that word means ask.
Enemy down.
So anytime someone was asking someone a question, they use the word ask, and I think they're talking about me. Imagine how many times is that a day, especially like in a
Why did you
job with
think
this
they were talking
programming.
about you?
There's one.
Because the same word in Arabic means that Syrian,
Uh,
you know, Suriyale, like yeah. So
Enemy flashbang.
basically, I thought they're saying the Syrian the whole time. I was like, why are they always fucking talking about? You know what I mean? So stressful. And then I realized that word means ask. So every time someone asks someone a question in an engineering job, that happens like so often because everybody's always confused. But anyway,
Single shooter.
after that was fun, like even like during that, I would say like the month I got the job was a lot less stressful because the pay rate was way higher and I did very good. I got promoted like 3 times and
Yeah.
did a lot of cool like fun projects, a lot of engineering stuff I like.
Enemy.
Huh?
Would you buy your
Did I buy sneakers?
Recon. I need eyes overhead.
Yeah. No, we had like very good life after that.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, my mom couldn't believe it. We didn't tell my mom anything. You know, if she like actually knew, she would have been so mad.
If
Like
she knew
until
that you were
now, she doesn't
struggling,
know.
like to get a job or something.
No, like that was not asking for money.
Oh yeah, like
Was
yeah.
life. Like we literally, like the first month, we were like, just eat whatever we can eat. That's the cheapest thing you can eat, just to make sure you're not overspending. So like life became so stressful, so tough, and we're like
Yeah.
spoiled. Like the whole time since I was a kid to like college, I'm like spoiled. I always have anything I want, and I've had engineering jobs. Like I was working as an engineer since I was second year in college. So I've had very high paying jobs since I was like very young. So I'm like fucking spoiled. I have pretty much any engineering tool that most professional company have. I bought like all the famous softwares, all the famous machineries. I've had like my room was crazy lab, and I spent pretty much everything I made on engineering. But like I've had so much shit, and I've like lived very very like spoiled life, and then go suddenly to another country, and you barely like you
I
but
know.
able to buy food.
Did that did that make you angry? Did that make you question things about your life choices?
No, actually, I always like it just was so stressful.
Okay.
Like it's just mainly stressful. And like the tough part is the part that you can't control. Like you go, you don't know if you're gonna find a job.
Yeah.
You don't know how long it's gonna take you to understand the language. You go to like you're trying to find this something, right? Area you're going to. You don't know how to ask for
Yeah, of course.
directions.
Exactly.
And you talk to people, you use the right words, but you have accents.
So
In Turkish, they have like the vowels in their letter.
yeah.
So if you change any sound, like slightly, they won't even understand anything you're saying. Like if one, letter of the whole sentence is wrong, it will interrupt the whole sentence. They can't even know what you're saying. And then even the structure of the sentence in Turkish is like upside down. It's like the verb and the noun is all like in the wrong places. So it's like very hard to form a sentence
Why did you go
unless
out
you
there
know.
again?
Well, I was in college and I was with my friend hanging out. So I started, when I was after graduation, I started a company. I got funding from my university after I did my patent and from a company that I was working for. And then right after that, there was the Syrian revolution. And when I was so I did like a course with Intel about business, and I always that's why I was telling you earlier, I always run the numbers and see where's the potential. Is this a good potential or not? So I
Yeah.
did the same for that company that I was starting, and I didn't see it's possible to make any money with that economy. It was just gonna be a waste of time and a lot of loss of resources. And the only way to, you know, do something successful was to get out of the country because it was going for a war. And I was right because they went for a war after that. Like I made like very great decision. I left right before shit got so bad.
This one's mine.
So my intuition was right. But anyway, so my friend was going to Istanbul, he said, and I was like, "Oh, how do you do that?" He told me, "Oh, you take this car, it will take you through the border line, and then you go north and blah blah blah."
Legally or illegally to Istanbul?
It was legally because the Istanbul, like Turkey, they when they start having revolution in Syria, they started letting everybody to go there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they basically supported them. They gave them even like paperwork easily, no problem. So it's like, easy. Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I went there with my friend. And we basically just took a car. And then my friend bailed on me. He said, "Oh, no, I'm going home. I always want to go there for like vacation. I'm not going to stay there." I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then like and I told him, "Hey, like the situation is shitty in Syria. You gotta get out of there." And then he got stuck there. After like the war got so crazy, he couldn't even travel.
He got stuck.
Yeah, because the borderline was controlled by like some, the anti-government and all. So he couldn't leave after that.
Damn.
Yeah. I made pretty much all the right choices. It was just tough. In the beginning, it was tough.
Hmm.
Yeah.
How old were you? You said like right around college.
Yeah, I was like 22, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah. And then pretty much when I was in Istanbul, I stayed there for a year, right? I worked for a year. So everything I saved, I decided to leave Istanbul and go somewhere where the growth potential is higher. Because like I said, I always look for the future. Is there potential of this? How long I should stay there? How can can I get that 10 5 10x 50x 100x in like how many years? And what's the possibility of that? And it wasn't promising. So I was like, I need to go either to Europe or to US. And I have family all over Europe, so it was easy to go to Europe. That's why it was like my first choice. And I didn't know anybody in US, but my second language was English, so it would have been easy. So I was talking to one of my friends that I met there. So he used to go to college with me, and then I met him in Istanbul just like randomly. He was walking in Istanbul, like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" He said, "I moved here with my family." I was like, "Okay." And then he said, "I'm applying to Illinois Institute of Technology through this organization." So I told him, "Okay, let me apply too, because I'm looking for universities." So I look at the organization. They have one big university in Germany, and they have Illinois Institute of Technology, but the application was closed. And then they had another random university in Kansas. So I applied to the German one and the Kansas one. And then I started studying German on Rosetta Stone. So I finished like 3 levels of German. Just
Do you
so I'm
speak
like,
German?
I understand some German, but like not that much, to be honest. Because my only knowledge is like Rosetta Stone. So I know words, I understand some words and stuff, but like I don't speak it.
I see.
But anyway, I went, uh, but I applied for both, and then the university in Kansas basically responded to me a week after with acceptance and scholarship. I'm like, whoa, this is great. So pretty much the first semester, I spent all the money I had in Kansas, and basically I took a job with college, and I worked my ass off. But college was so easy. I did computer science, and like pretty much 80% of the classes are the same classes I've taken in my engineering degree, but they force you to take them. Uh, like they won't just transfer everything. So I got some classes transferred, but not all of them. But I was able to finish like the 4 years degree in 2 years. So it was gonna be 2 years and a half. But then I got exception from the dean to take more classes in my last semester than the limit, and even more than the top of the limit that they usually allow. And but I got it from the dean of basically I got it from the department dean and then the university dean, and they were both like very nice. They told me, "Oh yeah, well, as long as you can like do well in classes, like why not?" So they helped me. So basically, I had like pretty much the whole 2 years. I got except the first semester. I got full-time jobs, and I even worked overtime. And I got overtime classes, some more classes than I'm supposed to. And I was like member in 5 clubs. I was in a fraternity. I started the robotic club, and then just random clubs, other clubs. So I was like busy, doing shit all over the place, and not sleeping, and just like having fun, learning, doing a lot of cool things.
Yeah.
And it was so much fun, to be honest. Like in my college, in my engineering college, uh, before going to the US, I literally had no time for fun. I was just doing engineering shit, and just like like the second year, I did my first patent, and I finished like my all the 4 years books in 2 years because I just like didn't want to wait for 4 years to actually learn it. I want to learn stuff faster so I can actually make stuff. And I was just doing the only thing I do is just like engineering shit. Pretty much didn't had no life, nothing else, just engineering. And then when I went to the US, I just partied all every weekend, Sunday and Saturday, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night,
Enemy 12 o'clock.
every fucking weekend. And then the whole week we work our ass off, and then we just party on weekends.
That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, it was great.
Where's your favorite place to party?
Well, we had house parties, we have fraternities, we have, sometimes we go to like country clubs, all kind of different things. But yeah, they had like so many house parties, and I had a lot of connections. So I worked for the ID office where people like, take their photo ID. So pretty much every student in school has to come to me and like take photo, and then so like I get to chance to meet every single student that comes to school. And then the international students, they go to the international office, and I also worked in the international office, and I like dealt with their visas and applications and all that shit. And so I got like to know so many people because of that. So I had so many friends, so many connections, so many. I did so many things so easy because of that.
Yeah, sometimes I forget that you're 37, dude.
Yeah. And then what I did after that, so I, like my last semester, I still had to pay like out of pocket some of my college, but I applied for a scholarship. And then that scholarship covered my last semester. Everything I owned to school covered it all. And I was like, shit, now I can graduate with nothing. I owe nothing,
Yeah.
And I ended up with like $2,600 more than, but they give it to you as a check. So even if you have extra that you don't have to pay, you just get the money. They don't transfer it like for classes. They just give you the money till you spend it on school. And they trust you to spend it basically. So I spent it on school, and I have 2,600 extra. And I bought a car. One of my
as you
friends,
should.
he was an international student, and he was gonna leave. And he had the Chevy Monte Carlo, the coupe, 2 doors. It was badass. And he wanted to sell, so I negotiated with him to 2,600. And I gave him the money, got the car, and then I got a job in Kansas City. Worked there for 2 years. That 2 years, I took a lot of road trips because I just wanted to get the fuck out of Kansas.
You
I was
didn't like
this
it?
is not. Well, I liked it, but it's not. When I went there, like when I was in Istanbul, when you're outside of the US, you think every state in the US is like New York. It's like skyscrapers, big cities, That's how they show on TV. And then when you go to Kansas, you don't see that. So I took so many road trips. I pretty much traveled all across the states in my car. So I had like, when I sold the car, I drove it to the ground, pretty much. Drove across the states, within those 2 years, pretty much. Even like during college, I drove it. The last, basically, not during college, like right after graduation and before getting a job. I took a lot of road trips, and like I pretty much traveled most of the states just to kind of like see what city is the coolest city in the country, and where do I want to actually live and move, And my favorite state was California, so I did few trips there just to like make sure this is the right place. And I always had fun in California. People were always nicer. There's a lot less racism, and I like that. In Kansas, there's a lot of racism. It's everywhere. Like literally, if you just walk on the street, people, and if you're not white, they look at you different. But anyway, basically, I went to California. I applied for a job at San Diego Gas and Electric, and I moved to San Diego. And that was the
How old were
beginning.
you when you moved to San Diego?
Mm,
Deploying RD.
I don't know, 27?
27.
I think so.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, I basically, what did I do? I worked for the utility company over there, and I started my own company in San Diego. That was my first company. And I basically started doing work through my company. This is how I got my first opportunity with Tesla through my company. I built basically their energy storage technology in San Diego.
Teslas?
Yeah.
Well, how did you first get the Tesla job?
So I started an automation company, and that automation company basically did production lines. So I partnered with Siemens. Siemens, they make the automation PLCs, motor drivers, HMIs, all that stuff. Most of the stuff that I did in Istanbul is the same. So I want to do that. It was fun, and it's big projects. You make a lot of money. So I did that, and from becoming distributor to Siemens, Siemens came to me. They said, we have this big client, and it's big opportunity. You're gonna appreciate, but it has to be done right. Blah blah blah. You'll make a lot of money on selling the Siemens hardware and engineering and programming the stuff and setting them up and all that. And then I was like, okay, I'm open to the opportunity. And he's like, oh, it's Tesla. I was like, oh, really? And then that was it. So through Siemens, basically, I got Tesla, and I did a lot of different things there. And then I moved to Pasadena. I got a job opportunity through my company with Southern California Edison, basically. And since they're located in Rosemead, I moved to Pasadena, which is like half an hour away drive. And then worked there for a while. Pretty much kept the job. I worked with my company for a year, and then they wanted me to switch to full time. So I switched full time, but I kept my company. So I kept doing some engineering consulting and doing stuff with Siemens through my job. And then I was making a lot of money, so it was worth it. And then I traveled around. Like I lived in Pasadena for 2 years, lived in Newport Beach for 2 years, lived in Santa Monica for 2 years. And that was like pretty much part of my kind of journey figuring out where is the perfect city to live in California. Like I know California is my favorite place, but I want to figure out where should I live, where should I like buy a house, start my life, get married, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I tried San Diego, Pasadena, Newport Beach, Santa Monica, all these cities. And then later on, I got a call from Tesla. They wanted me to work on proprietary projects, but I have to be on site. So I moved to San Jose. And then it was in Fremont factory. So so that was like the Cybertruck stuff. So that was before the Cybertruck was out. So
How
it
was the Fremont facility?
proprietary?
How
was
much time did
wild.
Musk spend there?
Not much. I saw him twice in the whole time I spent there.
How long were you
And
there?
then, 7 months.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, he never shows up there, but every once in a while, like rarely, he comes. But I used to see him talking to the director uh, on like through Skype. So I walk by, I see him talking to Elon Musk on a video call.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I actually had before this job, I actually had a call one-on-one with Elon. So I applied the year before that to
When he
another
was
job.
hiring?
Yeah. So basically, they were. I was doing a job interview with Tesla, and then he was at the company when I was doing the interview. So he wanted to attend. So I presented a biodiesel power plant that I built from scratch in Istanbul when I was working there, and it was like heavy on automation. It has a patent and it has like technology that doesn't exist anywhere else. It was partnership with German government. And yeah, so I basically presented it. It was like one of the coolest projects I worked on. And then during my interviews, so it was very interesting because he attended the presentation and nobody answered a single question just because he was in the room. And so he asked one question about the presentation, and then I had one-on-one with a bunch of people. Everybody was acting so weird. I couldn't figure out why. They didn't tell me that Elon is gonna be interviewing me. And then when I did that video call, I couldn't see Elon. But I heard his voice when he asked me a question. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is Elon.
Wait,
But I
but
was
he
like,
didn't.
maybe I could
But
be.
he didn't have his video on.
They have it very small, like you could see the room, but you can't see faces. So I couldn't figure out who's in the room. And plus, I'm sharing my
Oh,
presentation. It's a remote.
I
So I'm
see.
sharing my presentation screen, takes the whole screen, and I just see small screen of their camera. So anyway, I basically finished my presentation and started doing one-on-one with the interviewers. And then Elon pops up, and then nobody told me, like, they didn't even prepare me, they didn't tell me anything that he's gonna be there. They
Yeah.
told me one thing. The recruiter said, basically, you have to prepare presentation, and we'll present it to Elon. So this role was like one of the highest roles. It has a very high salary, and usually if you're at the top pay, he will review your resume basically because they're gonna pay you a lot. So it has to get approval directly from Elon. And they told me prepare.
What was the role?
It's a staff electrical engineer. So basically the highest technical role.
I
So
see.
basically they told me to prepare presentation. That presentation will be presented to Elon, and it has to be executive of 4 slides, and it should be self-explanatory and very simple and high level. Where he looks at it, he'll know what you're doing. So, and then they told me after he approves it, there's a chance that you might get to present it in person, but most likely not. But they didn't tell me when I did the interview that he's going to be on a call. So I had a 45 minutes with him. It was supposed to be 30 minutes, but he kept sitting and talking to me. And then I was asking him questions. He was asking me questions. And basically, when we passed the time, he told me, like, is your time okay? I told him, yeah, okay. He said, okay. So he talked to me. And then after 45 minutes, he said he has to leave. But it was shocking because I didn't expect to talk to Elon. And he was very intelligent. Like, people ask me sometimes, like, how was the interaction with him? He was like pretty much the smartest person I talked to on the whole interviews, even though like most of the people talked to were technical.
Yeah.
But he was like really, really smart. Like you can talk to him and you can feel, like from the tone, from the way he say things, that he knows a lot and he's very, intelligent about what Tesla does and the history and all that stuff. Look at Andres. He's in the VR. The whole time we're talking, he was inside the VR headset.
Oh, really?
Okay.
That's pretty cool that you did that with Elon there.
Yeah, so basically, after 7 months, I got my patent for investigation. So I quit. and I decided to move to San Francisco because I fucking hated San Jose.
How old were you when you started, when you made that move and started Station?
I don't know, man. It was so the idea started in 2021. I think I didn't start. So the company started 2022, and I left Tesla basically 2022, and then I made it like an official company, did all the company stuff, and then started working on designs. And not until September 2023, I basically started talking about the company. So the whole time from 2022 till September 2023, I was operating in stealth basically. Not a single human being knew what I'm doing.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm very protective about inventions because I had so many times like I, almost lost my patents from people just trying to steal ideas. And since then, I was like paranoid about patents and
Yeah.
inventions. Yeah. Especially when you make something, like has a crazy value economically. So you really have to be protective.
Dude, we got destroyed.
Oh no.
We had 7. I was 11-5, and the rest of my team couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Andres is another. What are you playing, Andres?
Dude, I
He
forgot
said
Andres was
porn.
there.
He said porn.
No.
No, I'm not watching porn. I was watching YouTube videos actually.
He said he was watching YouTube.
Well, YouTube is amazing.
Let me check his short, see if he has a boner. It looks pretty flat. I don't think he's watching porn. Unless he has a very tiny dick.
Okay, okay. I'm watching YouTube videos, but I'm watching this, like just watching videos, for me, makes me think this is worth it. It's like such a nice experience, man.
He's having so much fun with the VR
Like,
headset.
I love being in a virtual world when it's just me and the content that I want to watch.
You know what's cool is that we can actually all get a headsets and then like go play at the same time in VR and talk through VR. And you could, well, they have a streaming app that you could stream from the VR headset into your live. And then
Really?
we can actually play the same game and talk to each other in the game. But we all have to have headsets.
Well, you guys also need to get this game,
So, which game? Like the
Call of Duty.
oh no, I'm just talking about like the in the VR we could actually be there. Like you'll have the character, you can actually talk and see each other's.
That is pretty cool.
Have you tried VR?
No, I tried VR a while ago,
Deadly force has been approved.
but
Let
it
me
was right
bring
when the
next
Apple
time.
Vision Pros came out.
Oh yeah. Let me bring it next time I go to LA. I'll show you it. I'm pretty sure you'll love it. If you guys are down, maybe we can all buy like a VR headset later.
God,
And then
dude.
we can just yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can buy like I already have two, but like
Giving up the lead.
I'll buy the newer one so we can play like the cooler visuals of it. But it's still fun. Like I used to wear this and just talk to people, hang out with them in the Horizon world and the other worlds.
Well, watching WNBA. That's sad.
In the beginning, there was a lot of like normal people on VR. Now you go, every once in a while, like I put it on, all I hear is like little kids playing, like literally kids, very, and they're just yelling racist stuff to each other.
It's a wasteland.
They've taken the lead. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Dude, I wonder how good kids are going to be with tech in the future.
Oh, they're gonna be geniuses, bro. I mean,
Dude, they're going to be so good.
Dude, Mira literally built robots, and she literally been on Invo Station. So imagine you as a child having these experiences. You've been on a spaceship on like a fucking UFO, and she helped me do stuff inside of it. She used the tools to mount panels in it.
why am I so ass in basketball? What the fuck?
You see the photo I sent you? Well,
Did I see what?
the photo I sent you. sent a group.
You know what Lang they expect.
No, I didn't.
It measures my strength. Now I see my. What? It measures my real strength. What the fuck? That's so cool, bro. So like I can literally smash it both, bro. Fuck you. Damn. That's good, bro. Oh shit.
He's playing basketball, I think, from his motion. NBA area. Nice.
Oh yeah. And yeah, this is cool.
Gonna make coffee.
Right.
Anybody wants coffee?
No thank you, man.
No problem. So Will, now you know me very well.
Yeah, now I do. Show me you know me, dude.
Yeah, now you can actually show me you know me. You know, like details of the details. More than I tell most people. I think only girls knew some of the stories that you know. You're too close to me right now.
Oh, let me see. K? Okay, no.
Huh?
K?
What?
Is K one of them?
Oh, does she know? No, she doesn't. We never actually got a chance, me and her,
Yeah.
to actually go on a date. You know, we met on a dating app.
That's crazy.
Will?
I think Andres mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah. But we never actually got a chance to go on a date. And I feel like that's why we're not a thing.
Why do you never get a chance to go on a date?
I was stubborn.
What do you mean you're stubborn?
Well, so like first time I met her, I was married. And I met her basically on Bumble Business. So it wasn't dating.
Bro, who uses Bumble for business, bro?
Bumble Business?
Yeah. So
Oh
basically, I was trying to see if I can make connections in San Francisco because I didn't know nobody in San Francisco. And I was like, maybe I'll try Bumble Business. And I literally paid for the app for that shit.
Oh my god.
And
You're matching with chicks on Bumble Business, dude?
yeah. So basically, I texted her. And then I told her, hey, like in my profile, I wrote, I am married and I have a daughter. I'm not looking for dating because I got few people like actually hitting on me trying to like go on a date. And then she texted me. She told me, so you're married? I was like, yeah. And she said, okay. And then what are you using this app for? I told her for basically connections and business. So I told her like, I am married. I'm not looking for date. I'm just looking for connections. And then she said, she texted me, how's that going for you? I felt so embarrassed when she said that. I was like, no, really, not much. You know, I have not made any good connection through it. It's either gay guys trying to hit on me or like women trying to actually date. So basically, that's how we chatted. And then we were supposed to see each other and kind of like meet in person. And it just never works out. Every time we want to do it, either she's not available or I'm not available. She was studying in San Luis Obispo. Yeah, that's why I used to go there a lot.
Ah, now I see. Now I see.
But you're funny. He doesn't see because he's wearing the headset. Oh, absolutely. So we never actually got to go on a fucking date, and we wanted to go on a date so bad, both of us. We just couldn't make it work. And then one time, she met someone, and she actually went on a date with him, and they started dating, actually dating, because I was, you know, being loyal for my relationship, and I was married.
So you were
Yeah.
going to her date when you were married?
Oh, that was after I got married. And I mean, after shit got shitty. But anyway, so that's my stubbornness. I should have went on a date with her when I was married. It's kind of reality.
I think you made the right decision. It's just that unfortunately you're with the wrong person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That woman didn't wait for
I
you.
regret every opportunity I got to fuck someone and I didn't take it just because my partner was not loyal. I regret all the fucks that I wasted.
I mean, I feel like you made the right decision not doing that. You're happier now that you didn't. It's just that you were with the wrong person.
So, remember that one time? Ah, never mind. I don't want to mention it. So, but yeah. So, bottom line, like, I'm in, like, even now, I'm not wanting to date someone. I'm like the fucking dating. I'm tired of relationships, and I don't just want to. Like, I got disgusted at every human being that existed after my relationship with her. So pretty much, I feel like I had a weird feeling where like, oh, all women is gonna be the same. It's all cheaters, all like that. So kind of like lost faith of women and humanity.
So now she's the opposite of feminist.
Yeah, I used to be very feminist, but then the woman that used to be pretend to be most feminist was a cheater. So I felt like I regret all the, things that I've done in my life. Yeah, even though it may seem it's right,
Oh,
still regret them. But yeah, so what I would say is like I got a few opportunities to see other girls here, and I went on a date with them, and I just like I'm not ready, man. I like felt, like you sit with someone and you feel, man, I hate women. I hate the way they're doing things. I literally went on a date with a woman and she told me she's married. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And it makes it even worse because like my wife was married when she cheated, and then this woman's like literally married and trying to go on a date. I'm like, fuck you. Why
It's
are
pretty
you
bad.
with me?
I agree, man.
Yeah.
How did you find out?
She told me.
She told you?
Yeah.
The heck?
Yeah, I was telling her about my relationship, and then she felt like garbage because she's married. She said, I'm married, but like I'm not, uh, she's not enjoying her relationship or whatever. But her husband doesn't know that she's going out with me or with whoever she goes out with. And that's kind of bullshit,
Yeah.
How can you trust someone like that? You can't.
I feel like you're just not picking good girls, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
And to be honest, like, I don't know, man. I went out on a bunch of dates in San Francisco. They're all hot girls. They're all, like models, like very, very pretty, very, very smart. And yeah, everybody's gold digger. It's like kind of like given now. It's like I'll be like in a bar and talking to someone, then they know what I do, and then immediately they want to like date. I'm like, what the fuck? You don't even know me. Like, show me you know me.
Show me you know me.
You know me, bro.
Like for real, I went out on that one girl once, and we went on one date. The next date, she started talking about marriage. The next date, and like she sees that this is we're perfect match, and like this is all what she's looking for. Start telling me, sending me videos of her and all her feelings, and start playing the piano and push it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, girl? I don't know you. Like,
I don't know you.
Like she can't even show me she knows me. She knows
She
nothing
can't
about
even
me.
show you that she knows
And
you,
she
dude.
says all these things about how amazing I am. And I was like, how do you know? Like, you don't know me. How do you think I am all that amazing? You don't even know me.
You don't even know me.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. And I was like, man, no. This is like literally pure. It's like, oh, this guy is rich. He has very successful, you know, startup that has very high potential, and I'll take that guy. You know, I don't really care about anything else. And like, you don't know me as a person. She knows nothing about me as a person. She said she's attracted because I have. Uh,
So
we
you
were
have
talking
money?
about. So we were talking about basically like the Matrix. If the Matrix was real, how would that be a reality? And like, like what would kind of like being creative about in a nerdy way about how the world would be and all these details. And she was like so impressed about my imagination and the way I described it. And she said she's never had a conversation like that with anybody. And she thinks that's enough for her. I'm like, what the fuck? It's literally like one conversation. It's not like, and you hear Andres?
No, what did he say?
He said that one sounds crazy as fuck, man. But anyway, like it's not like that woman, or it's not like someone's. It's not her fault or any other woman's fault. I just like can't, do it anymore. Like I literally can't handle bullshits from women anymore. You know when you can't uh, tolerate bullshit, you just can't do anything. In the past, like you'll sit with a hot girl, you tolerate a lot of bullshit. You say, "Oh, she's hot. Okay, I'll tolerate this and I'll give her this for that." I'm at a point like I'm not tolerating shit from nobody. You either be straight perfect or fuck you. I don't give a fuck anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's hard to not tolerate shit from people. And then went on a date with another woman. She's also gorgeous, redhead, has huge boobs. every, yeah, every, pretty much every time. Never mind. Maybe some things are you can't say on a podcast or stream, whatever. But yeah, so basically, uh, I just never like called her back for another date. I just took her on one date once, and I just never call back. Like I just don't want to. And
Yeah.
even like the other girl that I told you about, starts sending me all these crazy shit. I just like she texts me so many times. I just don't want to. Like I can't. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I just text them when I'm horny, and then they just like immediately want to go out on a date, and I take them on a date and I regret it after, and that's how it goes. So yeah, don't text people when you're horny.
Bro, if you're horny, what you need to do is jerk off once. And if that doesn't work, you need to do it at least minimum 3 times.
Hundred
After that,
times.
you have mental clarity and you make the best choices ever, man.
It's kind of true,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Honestly, Andres, those are some solid ideas.
Well, let me tell you this. I used to go to tech events, and girls come and walk into me. They give me their numbers, and then you look them up on Instagram, and you see like each one of them has like giant boobs, have giant, you know,
Oh my god.
talents. You're like, okay, I probably should text that person. And they text you, and you're like, okay, they texted me. They literally followed me, did all that shit. I might as well text back. And I used to be a nice person. I used to like text people, be nice to them. And now I don't give a fuck anymore. Now I just ignore them.
And you just leave them on red.
Yeah. I have that red canceled so they don't even get the red. I just
You
leave them
canceled the
hanging.
red.
Yeah, so they don't get notified that I read their messages. So they just get they leave them hanging. They don't know like did did he get the message? Did he not get the message? Did he read it? Did he not read it? What's
Yeah.
And like San Francisco is small. You see people everywhere, but I'm just like so traumatized from my relationship that I just don't feel I can do any other relationship anymore.
Single shooter.
I'm like 100% against the concept of marriage now.
Really?
Yeah, to that level.
Well, makes sense. Like right now, marriage is not as popular as before. It just costs more cost for you. It's more like a legal thing than anything.
Yeah, it's like stupid. You do it wrong, you fuck up your finance. You fuck up every aspect of your life. You stress your whole rest of your life. Literally, my ex tried to poison me to get, you know, stuff that she
Yeah,
couldn't get
dude.
from
I mean,
finance.
she was
Yeah,
she
she's
was pretty
still a
crazy.
magic girl.
I feel
She's
like
still.
I feel like you just need to meet a good girl and then you'll realize that not all girls are like that.
Eyes on Sentex.
I think randomly when doing the things in love, you're gonna meet someone that actually makes things like serious. You know what? This is the world. I can tell you.
But like, believe it or not, I don't want to meet anybody. I don't really care about anyone. But
That's what I say. Like
I just don't want to.
could be maybe like 1 year, 2 years, but you know when you're ready, to do it again.
I don't think any woman can show me that she knows me.
Dude, she'll show you that she knows you.
Well, we need to ask Kailin if she knows me.
I don't think she knows me.
Or she wants to learn so that she can learn.
He said we should ask Kylie if she knows me.
She wants to know you.
Well, Kylie has a boyfriend now. And do you hear that? He said, don't worry, man, they're not going to last.
I feel like she'll show you that she knows you.
Maximum, and then they're gonna break up.
Well, let me tell you this, Andres. Until they break up, I'm not going to pursue anybody.
No, but honestly, I don't think you should go for that chick because if she's already talking to you while she's with her other guy, then she's probably toxic.
Well, that's very true. Actually, I agree with
Yeah,
you.
so you should probably not go for her and you should go for like
That would be like a
a more,
basically.
you know, go for a girl that you didn't meet on Bumble Business.
You know what's so weird? She's the only girl that I can see myself like getting over of my crazy girls' ideas and say, oh, I like this girl. I actually like her, and I would go, yeah, yeah. But the thing is, until she breaks up, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be in the way
Yeah,
of
she
any
has crazy. I don't know.
one's relationship, to be
Maybe
honest.
she's like crazy woman, you know?
Leo likes the crazy chicks.
Yeah, I think so.
Crazy is hot.
Bro, I feel like one of their dates could literally just be build a robot.
Let me tell you this. Crazy for me is like a challenge. And I like to take a challenge.
Yeah, bro.
You know that's true. Actually, I read that Geminis, they like to always date uh, the the ones that are not compatible with them because they give them that adrenaline from having a challenge and they think of it as, oh, like this is not working, must be something I can do to make it work, and then they want to prove that they can make it work.
I think you just like to just be one of the best warriors from Jesus, bro.
Hmm.
Literally.
You know,
I
my
feel like
ex
you like the
was
chaotic chicks.
my ex was a Taurus, and Taurus are the worst to date. Dude, if I tell you how many Taurus I ended up with, that chick with big boobs, she's Taurus. Every girl I have a crush on is a Taurus somehow.
Yeah, you believe in that stuff?
I do.
What does Taurus mean?
Taurus, they're stubborn. They're very they like wanna prove morals. They're very stubborn. They're very tough to have any conversation with. They're tough to come to results with. And if you have it's like having someone with ADHD and arguing with them. When someone has ADHD, their body literally get that dopamine from the argument. So they don't care about the actual topic. They just enjoy the argument. And you can never win an argument with someone with ADHD. And if both couples have ADHD, it's like recipe for disaster, especially if it's extreme, because both of them are feeding on that dopamine of the argument, and they'll just argue forever.
Like you know this.
No, let me tell you this. I like hang out with them, go on dates, and then I ask him about their sign, and I know they're Taurus. I'm like, oh, that's a red flag.
Wait, what's your sign? Gemini?
I'm Gemini, yeah.
Andres, what's yours?
Virgo.
Okay. What do Gemini and Virgo mean?
I forgot about Virgo. Let me check. What's your sign? Will.
Wait, what is Gemini like?
So Gemini is basically leader is very talented and in relationships never have basically good relationships. And then usually Gemini's knows to like sleep with everyone and not be very loyal.
Yo, William, do you still stream on YouTube?
Yeah.
Are you streaming right now on YouTube?
Yeah.
I don't find you, bro. Is your channel called William Samosegi?
William_Samasegi.
Oh, underscore. Maybe that's why. I was looking for it and I saw an account William Samosegi, but I don't find like live videos. And
What's your sign, Will?
there's a podcast with you that says I drink 7 cups of coffee every day. Damn.
Yeah, it says I'm live right now.
Okay, let me check. I'll try to find it. Do you know your sign, William?
So Virgo is analytical mind, is meticulous attention to details and particularity. They're natural organizer driven by desire for perfection, improvement, making them incredibly helpful, diligent, and loyal individuals. As an earth sign, so you're an earth sign.
Okay.
Virgos are grounded and trustworthy with strong focus on bringing structure and order to their surroundings, often through dedicated hard work and sharp problem-solving intellects. Key personality traits: analytical and particular. We already talked about all that stuff. Helpful and compassionate, loyal and trustworthy. It's pretty much Andres. It describes him very good. Actually, it's good traits in a CEO, by the way.
That's cool, man. I never actually checked that before.
Yeah.
You know yours, William? Like, what's yours?
So your weaknesses are
Yeah.
overly critical. Their perfectionism can lead to being overly critical of themselves and others. Worry. They can be prone to stress and worry, sometimes to unhealthy degree, and difficulty
Gemini?
relax. No, that's Virgo. That's Andres. And difficulty relaxing. The constant striving for improvement can make it hard for them to switch off and relax.
Is that accurate, Andres?
Nah, I learned to ignore all of those first ones because I know like nothing's perfect, and stressing myself over things I can't control is not gonna help me at all, especially to find solutions. But the last part, maybe the last part, I don't know.
What was the last part?
What was the last part again, Lee?
Basically, overly critical.
Maybe overly critical. I think that might be true actually, yeah. I'm overly critical of everything, myself or others. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's your sign, Will?
What would your guess be? I feel like I've told you.
Yo, William, I'm watching you live with the VR.
Is it Sagittarius?
No. Wait, Andres, it looks cool.
It looks cool as fuck, man. Like literally, it's like a massive screen. And just you dying on code, man.
What months were you born at?
February.
February. I don't know. What's February?
First, right?
February 3rd.
I don't know what's your sign.
You can look it up.
I'm Aquarius.
Aquarius?
Yeah,
Okay, Aquarius. Let's see. Is that water?
Yeah. I guess.
that's water. Yeah.
Yeah, William, like, you're losing so much today. That's crazy.
So
I'm
to
missing?
be honest, I have not had any relationship with Aquarius before. Which is like why I don't know anything about Aquarius. Let's read. It says Aquarius known for being humanitarian, innovative, and independent, with a strong desire to social progress and unique, unconventional perspective on life.
That sounds like me.
They're often seen as intellectual, creative, and visionary, marching to the beat of their own drum rather than conforming to a tradition. However, they can sometimes be perceived as aloof, rebellious, and detached due to their strong need for freedom and aversion to small talk.
That's so true.
Now, key traits of Aquarius.
Handsome.
Let me see. So that's the same.
Oh,
They're repeating the same stuff. Let me see. Common perception of Aquarius: detached, aloof, rebellious. Okay, unpredictable. So their strong independence can sometimes translate to moodiness and desire to break free from constraints.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see. Social activists aspire to make large scale change and are pioneers in technology, science, and social reform. Damn.
I don't know.
Do you guys agree with my Aquarius sign?
I do.
Activist, not really. On the tech side, yeah, and the other one, I have no clue, man. I would have to know you more to be honest.
You have to show me that you know him.
Yeah, Andre, show me you know me, dude.
Like, that part, really, I need to know you more to, like, make a choice on that one.
Wait, you need to know me more about to know
For
what?
the social activism.
For the activist, he said.
Oh, he doesn't think I'm an activist?
Not really.
You don't think so?
I mean, because I've not seen you or have experiences with you on that side, so I don't
You know what I told Andres? I told him you always surprised me.
Yeah,
With,
dude, I'm
I don't-
doing a charity right now.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Are you donating your sperm?
Dude, that would be too valuable.
too valuable to do.
Donate it to Paris.
Dude, we gotta stop talking about Paris.
Okay. That's embarrassing.
The winner really lost. That's crazy. Bro, damn, he took the finger out of you. That's crazy.
Took the finger out of you?
Like, how do you, like, show the finger, man?
Oh, he flipped you off.
Yeah, he said you.
He said he took the finger out of me. I was like, when did he put the finger in you? He's trying to say he flipped me off. He said he took the finger out of me. Damn.
To be honest, I would see Leo more as a social activist. Of all of us.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually been activist since like I was in college. I used to.
Literally just from what I see.
I actually used to protest against the Syrian government with my university. Like all my students, we used to go together and protest. We actually renamed our university to the University of Revolution, and we created a website and Facebook page for it. And we protested and organized the whole city to protest against the government. And it all started in our university. And then it spread all across, like literally the whole city became rebel because of our university and the students.
You're gonna get deported or something after 4 years.
No, actually, this is how I got my citizenship.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's so cool. Yeah, if it works, it works.
And then basically, like I've been to so many dangerous interactions with like during the protest.
Yeah.
I got hit with a tear bomb, and like they throw it, it hit my shoe. I kicked it and it blew on my face,
Work quick and clean. No red
basically, and just like swallowed tons of smoke.
Yeah. Well, that shit's like terrible, man.
Yeah.
I've been in the same type of things. I used to do that, but I understood something very important. That doesn't work, bro. Like just like doing that doesn't make any real change, really.
You know?
Because like these forces are so powerful, and
Yeah.
even if it changes, those are connected to the others.
Yeah.
So I said, if I want real change, I need to make something maybe like a business or something so big and meaningful that I can directly
Well, to be honest,
have a positive impact.
the whole past, I don't know, like 16 years, 17 years, I don't know how many years it's been, that I've been out of Syria, the revolution did not win until this year. For the first time, they kicked the president out. So what we started, it took about 17 years to actually work. And the whole time I was regretting, kind of like a lot of times and energy I put into it and all wasted. A lot of my friends, died in the revolution. A lot of people, lost their families. A lot of them got, stranded across the world just because they're trying to escape the government. And
We've taken the lead.
I thought it was all for nothing. But then, out of nowhere, the regime went down and the revolution went. And now people are finally free for the first time in like the past 70 years.
But like the thing is, like, it seems really, really free because when I did this in
Yeah.
the country, we managed to win and get the government out and all. Like, literally the whole country moved and stuff.
Yeah.
And there was like they literally had to escape to another country.
Mhm.
Like everyone, like political refugees came back and stuff. It was beautiful,
Mm.
supposedly, right?
Mhm.
When the change was supposedly coming,
Mhm.
that was 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
And but the people were like so embedded and connected to these other new people as well, and other people that like it's a big problem. So like after like a few years, they found a way to literally come back in,
Mhm.
even stronger.
Mm.
Everyone that did the change went to jail, disappeared, like all these things, and nothing really got impacted in a positive way. Like
But how long it took the revolution?
like that took maybe like a good amount of months, just because like people went, like it was such a big problem that literally they were storming like the whole cities. Like let's say
So the difference, Andres, is this revolution lasted 18 years.
no
18 years. So literally, it's one of the only few revolutions that actually took enough time, basically, for it to ripe and take over.
so
And the government that was controlling Syria is minority in the basically the country, and they basically took them all down. There's not a single one of them exists anymore.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean yeah, just like because like in my experience, a lot of people they try to erase the past, shift and go to the new one in a way that is as unnoticeable as they can. So
Yeah.
you can still post streams or even with business people or all of these things. So like in a weird way they just transition even if it's not the same name of political party or the same political party at all.
Yeah.
Like they find ways to transition, and I feel that's the problem. Like you really have to go so in depth into the root.
Yeah, that's what happened in Syria pretty
If
much.
that happened, then
They had to go for years and years of suffering. And, it took like the amount of, like the country suffered, people suffered, the country is destroyed pretty much. It was wiped off. Literally, the president said, it's either I'll stay be the dictator of the country or I'm going to burn the entire country down. And then he burned the whole country down with support of Russia, basically. So they literally wiped off neighborhoods to the ground.
yeah. Well, hopefully now will be more positive.
Yeah, so what's different is now people literally can go on the street feeling free in their heart. They could say whatever they want, do whatever they want. There's not a single, there's no fear that someone can hear and do something to them. That's like worth, it's priceless. That feel of freedom is priceless. And I've had that principle in my life for a while, and I've always worked on it, even when I was in the US, and even when within the period that I wasn't a citizen, I would express my opinion regardless to how that makes feel people, or like whoever the current president or current. If I see something wrong, I just express how I feel about it, and I don't care if I get hurt because of it. Because we live short life, and if we either stand with the wrong side or the right side, and there's nothing in the world can, like, I learned it. I literally did it in the most dictatorship part of the world, and I survived it. So there's no other part of the world will be more difficult than that.
Hostile planting spring mine.
But yeah.
What about you, William?
What about me? About what?
I don't know, like you just disappeared, man.
I just disappeared?
Yeah, in the conversation, bro.
Oh, dude, because I'm focused on winning this game, dude.
I know, I've been watching you camping, bro, disrespectfully.
Dude, what do you mean? I'm
Literally,
running all over this map, dude.
I'm running on the floor, bro, behind the truck.
Yeah. I thought you were loving the story that you're really getting off on it. He was like, oh, I'm getting turned on. All this revolution stuff.
No, I'm enjoying listening, dude. It's like I'm playing video games while listening to a podcast.
Mm. I still want to do a podcast.
Are you gonna start one?
I mean,
I wanted to start one, but like it's been hectic. I thought I'm gonna get the building here like the past few months when I signed that $46.5 million
yeah.
safe note, and I literally found the building, got everything ready, and that was like I was gonna have it inside the building, right? So you'll have like quiet space. You do set up that's permanent, all that. Now, honestly, when I was in LA, so I have two places in LA that I set up for a podcast like long time ago when I was doing some recordings for like robotic courses and stuff. And so the computer that I'm using right now is my old computer. It has actually OBS in it when I used to do
Seriously,
streams,
hold on.
and I feel like it's a perfect place to do that. But I just don't, like, I live in San Francisco, and I just wish like this building was here. You know what I mean? It's like, so I only can use it when I'm there.
Like for podcast, I thought about the idea, but the problem that I saw is like everyone is doing a podcast to the point that it just becomes boring. Like there's too much, and very few to almost none of them are actually like interesting or enjoyable to watch. So like
I saw.
I was thinking like
Yeah.
if you're gonna do something like that, it needs to be something that's actually like really entertaining to or like the information or the people that are like giving this information to the point that you could, or even like maybe the way you edit it out, maybe for more like focus on short form of content for like TikTok or this. So like it drives more people to actually watch and enjoy it. Because I've seen a lot of people they just record the long thing, they just upload it as is. And some people even go as really strong to just do one video per day. I don't know how they do that. And upload that like every day. And I'm like, you're not giving me even enough time to enjoy the previous episode as you're already like throwing another one. So it's like,
I used to watch podcasts a day. Like for my favorite podcaster, I used to watch one podcast every day. So I would say it's like uh, it works.
I mean, because like I see the numbers and like they're really bad in general for a lot of these people because I feel it's too saturated and that's of course like people that are interested depending on what you're making the podcast about, right? There's so many topics you could do. You could do tech, VC, etc. But there's just a few amount of people that are interested about it, and
Yeah.
there's so saturated the market of so many podcasts about this. So like I mean, a lot of people go to the one that's more enjoyable to listen to, right? About this type of information, I guess.
Yeah, so
That's my
my
point.
idea of the podcast was to interview founders that does cool things that are technical. So like technical founders that work on ideas that are like very crazy, very cool, and just talk technical basically. So if you're technical in a field, you would enjoy it. That's kind of my focus basically in that podcast.
That sounds good.
And I will have fun in these conversations because I like to talk very technical. And it's not very common to be able to have like very, very technical conversations with people because they have to be like from similar, you know, not just like similar field of engineering or whatever. They should also like they have to be like individual that don't just like do their work and don't give a fuck. They have to like actually like what they do and be, you know, able to talk about what they do and actually in an enjoyable way have like a meaningful conversation.
Yeah, makes sense.
Honestly, what we're doing right now is kind of like a podcast.
Yeah, it is.
It's like podcast mixed with COD.
That's true.
Podcast mixed with code.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's honestly like even more entertaining.
What a great combo.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, I feel like people are liking it. There's oh my god, I'm about to die. Wow, this guy sucks. Yeah, there are 31 people watching right now.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so I actually wrote. So I at some point I thought I want to start writing about some of the ideas, especially when like the revolution started, and I thought if I document some of like what we went through, because pretty much when you go through a revolution, everything you do is secrecy because you're like scared from the government, scared from all the other parties that can hurt other people. So everything you do is you're like the only
Someone's
person.
blasting music right now.
Yeah, and then basically I thought maybe I should like write a book about it and kind of document some of that stuff. But then when the regime went down, tons of people started documenting everything and writing and making interviews and like talking about what happened. Just made me feel like so proud. And I felt like okay, I can take off that load off my chest because someone else taking care of it and I don't need to really do anything anymore. They already.
But you wouldn't want to provide your point of view from or your experience?
Well, there's a lot of people that stayed there the whole time and actually went through the tough parts and they wrote their own experiences and they really deserve to write about it more than I did. I went through it until it became violent and then to the point that you either have to go kiss ass the government or you have to actually take like get armed and fight the government. And I was like, you know what? I'm not like capable of killing any person if I like them or hate them. So I'm just not able to grab a weapon and shoot at government or at rebel or anybody else. You know what I mean? So I just took myself out of this. And I was like, nope. I'm an engineer. I like to do engineering. I will protest and say what's right and what's wrong to a point, but like I can't take anything that's violent.
I was involved in everything by
So I took myself out. Here's Andres. He said he was involved in everything violent.
Man, they were telling us to get guns, man, when we were trying to go to the capital city, and I was like trying to find like with a friend so to get as many as possible on the
Yeah,
desert. No, really, man, because these people they go try to kill you and the people you love. I'm like, bro,
yeah.
fuck you. I'm gonna get rid of you first.
Let me tell you funny. So like I'm like nerd engineer, and all my friends were like that. So one of my friends, he basically went and joined like the Free Syrian Army, like the rebel army,
Yeah,
and he
clean
reached
ass
out to
thing.
me one time and he said, "Hey, like I'm trying to get some donations. I'm a leader of like kind of like fighting group, and we need some RBGs." I'm like, "What? You need some what?" He said, "RBGs." I'm like, "What the fuck? I only know RBGs in like video games." Actually came RPGs, and I checked his Facebook page. He had a photo riding on a fucking tank, holding an RPG on his shoulder. This guy is a bodybuilder. Like, you know how like your body. He used to be a trainer at a gym. He owns the gym. So he's like, I don't know, like triple the size. He's so like fucking huge. And the guy holds the RPG like it's a chopstick. To that level. Like the guy is big, big, you know, and
Yeah.
riding on a tank like it's a bicycle.
Extreme prejudice.
Morphine injection applied.
Like, bro, you feel I was dangerous by people. Why would you peaceful? Show and kill. You know what's gonna kill, man. The government, of course, doesn't care. You should just go the same way, man. So that was my approach. I was everywhere I went. I was like with my friends and everyone that I was like in that part of the process would be advocating for violence. No, really. I have a friend. She would be for peace, and they will be in a place, and they will be like, "We heard that they're gonna come attack this area."
Yeah.
Be like, okay, and I will go with my friend and other people and tell them, and we'll all just try to rush to that side of the city, like literally to just like beat the shit out of everyone. Like maybe people would die, you know, like that happens, you know.
All hostiles
Damn.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can die
That's
literally. I
and
know
that
that. I
shotgun.
was like,
That's
okay,
That's that
you
shotgun
know, I'm
mentality, bro.
doing like what I believe in
The
to the
shotgun's
point that I would be
whack,
okay if I die in Wendy's.
Well, we
Yeah.
got shot at a few times, like in protest.
So we
But
used
it's
to
not
go
the
there,
same.
and she used to be and say, "No, like
Good
you
for
cannot
them
do
though.
that. You have to be peaceful. We're doing
Hey,
peaceful."
you
I'm
remember
like,
that
"Shut up,
cartoon?
woman! Like, what are you saying right now? Like, that's so stupid. Like, you've seen these people come with machetes, trying to like machete
They're
people
not gonna be
to death, bro.
peaceful. Yeah.
Trying to like shoot people. Like, that's stupid." But then like the things will shift, so they instead of going there, will shift to somewhere else and stuff like that. So in a way, like we were like
kill team.
defending the city from actual violent people, man. So it was like, in a way, I don't know. I had my own view on that. Like,
No, I understand. I get it.
yeah,
It's just that there's some people are capable of like, pursuing that path, and just people are not capable of doing that. Like I just could not
no,
do that.
like some people were trying to do it like the democratic way. I was like, no, man, we need to go grab everything,
Spring
go
mine spotted.
travel to the other side of the country and kill the president, bro. Like that's what we were trying to do the very last day, and that's why
Yeah.
he fled.
I mean, everybody wanted to kill the Syrian
So yeah,
president,
then that's the
but
good part.
nobody could.
So he fled the country to Mexico. He renounced, and we all celebrated like we won a war. Literally, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
So yeah, my approach ended up working. See,
Yeah.
people don't see the vision, bro. I was selling a bridge.
Yeah, bro. Oh. So yeah. So basically,
Not your best.
it's different. Like going through
Yeah.
all these emotions.
Yeah, this card's cool. I still
Yeah.
play Black Ops
And I
3.
lost so many friends like that. Like that guy that I told you had an RBG.
Yeah.
He died
A
eventually.
shitload of
They
people
just
do.
like they tracked his SIM card location and they shot him from like the air. The government was so dictator. Will, can you imagine one of my friends? We were protesting because they arrested all the students. So the whole school protested. This is at the early stage, when this was like very early. And they figured out one of my friends that he was in a protest. So they put his name on a wanted list and they just like throw out some random accusations just to arrest people. Guess what he's just a student in college, right? And all he did is he protested on campus. Guess what his charge was?
What was his charge?
They charged him of driving a tank without a license. Like, what a fucking random, shitty charge. Driving a tank without a license. This is like before war, before anything, you know what I mean? This is like when they're just trying to abuse power and just make up shit just to like make your charge is so crazy, ridiculous, that's unforgivable.
Yeah.
Driving a tank without a license. Imagine you're a student, you maybe like not even have a car driver license or whatever, and you get charged for driving a tank without a license. What kind of bullshit is that?
That's such a random charge.
Yeah, it was so fucking random. It was so bizarre. Like we looked at it and we started thinking about like what the fuck? Like how is that even a thing? Like is there even a license to drive a tank? Is there anybody that drives tanks? Like who drives tanks on road? It's not even like a thing, you know what I mean? Like who has access to a fucking tank? What the fuck is this shit?
Dude, I
You
yeah, man,
can't
I
make
don't
this
know.
shit
Where
up.
are you getting this license from?
Targets declared
Exactly. Who gives like tanks license? What the fuck is this shit? Uh, it was so fucking funny, but like funny and like you know not in a good way because like this guy is actually wanted. One of my friends, he when we were in a protest, he basically put the new flag because they like basically had a freedom flag, and he put it on the top of the university building, and he was on like Al Jazeera channel live,
with extreme prejudice.
like news channel, live, and everybody saw him. So his parents the next day sent him all the way to Kuwait. Basically, they have like a cousin there or someone they know, and they took him out of the country because he would have been gone. You know, they would have took him down right away.
But he didn't
If
work his face.
he got known, like the camera caught him, and then they knew who he is. His friends knows him, you know.
That's a rookie mistake, man. If you're gonna do that, you need
Yeah.
to
You
do it
keep saying that.
everything. I
You
used to
What's
gotta
the
think of
prank?
it. This is
I'm good.
all students that's just acting out of like, just natural emotions. You know, they've never had a protest before. They've never had like revolution before. This is all new. They're just like college students. They got mad because their friends are arrested. They have no, all,
like. I guess my country is different because it's very common to the point that my mother tells me that my father used to do the same protest and things.
yeah,
And they used to throw dynamites. And I cannot imagine, like, I look at my father, like, you throw dynamites? What the
crazy.
fuck?
Yeah,
Like, it's unthinkable,
I
man.
remember one time I got, we got so many times those like smoke tear gas hit us one time, and I'm like I have an allergy and asthma, and I get it like very hard. So imagine getting that problem. I used to get
Oh,
worse when I was in college.
I understand you. That happened to me, and I also have asthma.
Yeah,
So that was terrible. Like, you can't
it
breathe.
was terrible, and then my entire body smells like gas. That gas, and if you walk anywhere and they see you, they'll smell you. They'll know that you're in a protest.
Oh, that's another problem.
Because my like it's a stinky smell. You'll smell it. And I got home, my mom was cooking, and I walked so fast, like "Hi, mom!" And I walked so fast to the tub immediately so I can shower. She's like, didn't even get a chance to see me. She's like, why is he coming in
I'm
so
sure.
fast? Because I wouldn't tell her that I go protest. She'll get terrified if I tell her that.
What was the protest for again?
Basically, they
Oh,
arrested
they did.
a few students. There's like two guys and a girl because they wrote something on social media against the government. And
Mm.
then they took him to jail basically. Andres is like, just
What's your
because I'm
prank, bro?
wearing a VR set doesn't mean I can't hear your
The fact that
farts.
the tear gas, like, doesn't let you breathe, man. I remember I
Yeah,
used to be, like, running, and I could not
stinks.
breathe. And then some people will literally fall on the ground because they
Yeah,
can't breathe. And I
yeah.
remember once I had to grab a girl and drag her outside of that, like, while I was also, like, suffocating.
You
Like,
know, I
they,
had the opposite experience. I was once in the middle of big protest, and I'm looking far because I'm very tall. I can see like the whole area of the protest, but also I'm very like distinguishable in the middle of protest because I'm very tall. And I'm looking far ahead, and I see five people wearing like army outfits running toward me. And I'm like, what the fuck? I need to fucking run. And I'm trying to run, and I'm surrounded with like bunch of short girls in all directions. And they used to arrest men, but not women. Like they leave the girls alone, but they love to arrest men and make it like a example out of them. So they're coming towards me, and I was like, I'm like literally surrounded by these girls. I can't move anywhere. So I was like, I'm gonna either get like arrested and maybe like die today, or I'm just gonna push my way out of it and fuck everything. So I pushed my way out of it, and I see like few girls just like falling and rolling on the ground because of it. And I started running, as far as I could. They didn't do anything to them, but if they caught me, I would have like been gone now.
You know,
Yeah,
once we
that's
were
another reality that you know
yeah.
could have been a thing.
Once we were like attacking
Alternative
a
reality.
government building with Molotovs, like burning it down, and
Mm.
then the whole police like force came, like literally surrounding us and like literally like coming together, and
Yeah,
disappear people. I was like, fuck no, man. So everyone starts running, right?
yeah,
And the police, they're coming to motorcycle because they were getting close to me because I was right in the front. I was like, I'm
yeah.
not bitch. Then like I was in the like so close to them, and then when we were running, a guy he tripped. I pushed him. I push him like to the floor, like you're my sacrifice today, bro. I'm not getting caught and disappear today.
It's
Sorry, bro.
not worth it.
Like so they stopped to get him and I just like continue running like now fuck this shit, man. Like, bro, that's crazy.
Damn, he was your sacrifice.
He was my sacrifice, man. Like you will be surprised, like well, I remember once we were like trying to put some shields because they were like shooting like some tear gas and some rubber bullets at people. So I used to always go in the front because I'm no bitch. So like I used to like push like a barricade with a guy all the way in the front. And all the thing happened, the fights with the people. Literally there was a viral video that I was right in front of that. Luckily I was not in the video, otherwise I would be gone. Which they beat the shit out of a police guy. And then the next day, the guy I was pushing the thing with appeared on a video that he got caught by the police and he got tortured by them. Like literally, the guy was next to me helping me on that. I was
Oh
like,
my
bro,
god.
that's crazy. That could have been me so badly. Like, wow. Yeah, like it's terrible stuff, man.
If you were tortured, that would.
Yeah, if they had caught me, I would have been literally tortured by them, like literally.
Yes, another alternative reality could have been
Really? Yeah, literally.
happening.
That was like so crazy.
One time I was running away from a protest because basically the protest will start, and we had students going on both entrance of the streets, so both ends, and just watch. And they have communication devices that's untrackable. So basically, once they see the government sending someone from either direction, they'll make a phone call, and then someone in the middle of the protest will hear it, and there's a phrase they say, and if everybody hears that phrase, they just start running. That means like they're gonna get caught if they don't finish it now. So that happened, and we started running. And I ran. So I used to know that area very good because my grandma had a house there. And I was just gonna go to my grandmother's house, and I'm walking up the hill, like, and then I see two guys. They're wearing like army or government outfits, and with their car waiting to catch protesters. And I'm walking toward them, but like if I walk back, it will be so obvious that they're gonna catch me. And they're like hyper focused, looking in distance. So I literally walked right next to them, and they couldn't see me, like right next to them. And I turned from the turn that the corner that they were standing by. They could not even see me. It was so fucking weird. It was just like, I felt like, oh man, this time, God gave me another chance to live. It's like, you can live today. And it's crazy.
Yeah. I remember once I was with my friends. We were like literally going to like next to my friend's house, like fight the whole police with other people. And basically, like we rushed running like everyone against them, like yeah. And then like they start like shooting like tear gas or rubber bullets, and like my friends slowly start disappearing. The further I get closer to them, the police,
Yeah.
until I'm alone, literally by myself with other people that
Yeah.
made it all that far, like literally right in front of them, right? Like things are exploding, like, and
Yeah.
I'm like right in the front, like fuck you, like, and then when we finally meet again with my friends, they literally tell me, bro, that got so extreme, we couldn't breathe, and when you see you didn't stop, you just went through everything, literally. The only guy that made it through the whole thing, all the way across. And then when I met them, I had information that the police was coming because I was in an area with some guys, like literally just like maybe 10 guys against the whole police from that area because everyone else went to the other side.
Mhm.
And they were coming like to get us, so I ran away and they got everyone else, but I heard that they were coming to surround us. So I told my friends like, we need to get out of here right now. So we went to my friend's house that's like next to it. As soon as we get in and close the like door, we see like a massive swarm of like police or military special forces, like motorcycles, pass through it like flat, and they like start surrounding the whole area and literally like we were like, man, what the fuck? We just got saved, and it, literally I had to cover everything from the fight, so I looked like a normal person watching. And then the whole night we just had like explosions next to the house, like of people still fighting and stuff going on. And I was like, that's crazy, like I barely made it in, otherwise I couldn't just be going home, I'd be the whole night just maybe outside doing stuff. Or even like the police would have taken me or something. Yeah.
And it was crazy. I used to, so like I was in college, right? And everybody in college knows me. I used to be close to basically the dean of the school, the whole university dean. I had a lab, engineering lab, student R&D lab, the lab that I created basically. And we ran equipment. I used to get government approval to purchase like solar panels and wind panels and all kind of shit. And like everybody knows me. So like when I go out, people actually know me. And back then I was like doing some inventions. I was like on a Syrian TV on few opportunities. So like even strangers not from the school, they recognize my face. So it was so fucking risky for me to do anything. And I still did it anyway. I'm like, fuck it, you live like life once. If you're not living it quality, it's not worth living.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense, yeah, anyway. Like every time I used to go to any of the things, my mother would be so like concerned because she's like, you could literally like disappear. Like that could be the last time I see you because you would see like people dying, people getting caught, disappearing. And I'd be like, don't worry, mom. This is for the future. This is because I love our family. I would be the sacrifice, literally. I would say like that's how I view it. That's
One time,
what,
sorry, I'm just
sorry, I would say like that's how like deep in it I saw it at that time. So yeah.
one time I was at the dean's office, and basically anybody that's like you work in the school in like leader positions, they're from the government side, just because either because they want to or they don't have a choice. So the dean, one time I was at his office, and a protest just started outside the campus, and then he gets a call from someone high in the government. They tell him, like basically yelling at him, they tell him your university is streaming live on Al Jazeera channel for a protest. You gotta take control of it, or you'll be gone basically. And he jumps off his desk. He's like, he's like, what the fuck? Who's fucking streaming live on Al Jazeera channel in this school? It's like some people have hidden cameras that has a live stream capability through satellites, and basically they can stream the video through like satellite network, untrackable.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah,
That's very smart.
yeah, and it was on Al Jazeera channel. That kind of stuff really exposed them.
Yeah. That's crazy how things change so much. Like I remember during those times, like the whole country stopped, like everything was not normal. Like even people were talking about like after this, like is life gonna be the same, normal? Some people were saying like life's never gonna be the same again because of all these things that happen and experiences. And then after everything, like things went back to normal very quickly. It's very interesting how things change.
Do
And
you
people
know,
forget very quickly as well. That's the crazy part.
Andres, on a change of topic, do you know what's common thread?
Common thread.
Yeah.
In what way?
I got invitation says common thread 2025 trip info session, Monday, September 8th. And then we go down to the details. It says thank you for your interest in common thread and the 2025 founder investor trip.
I don't think I know any of about that. Really? You got any?
Yeah. It's a calendar invite.
I don't know anything about it.
Google Meet. And I'm looking at their email. It says commonthread@gmail.com. So if it was
So it doesn't sound like a legit.
right, doesn't sound legit.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Maybe. people and fake companies, man.
Yeah. I'm tired of all these people that pretend they're investors.
Me too. I
It's so much, takes so much of my time, and I really like wasted time. I could have been working with actual investors.
yeah, I agree, 100%.
Or I could be fucking someone.
Yeah, exactly. So William, I see you lost again.
Well, I was sniping, dude. Do you want to see me use a real gun, or do you want to see me continue to snipe for fun?
I mean, anyway, you're losing, man. I've been seeing you lose all this time in a big.
Dude, I was on this big winning streak. I got tired of winning. I decided to snipe.
Literally, like your level is going negative, bro.
Dude, I've almost finished this prestige on this one stream. I just keep winning.
So, what do you think of the game that you played it sometime?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Just some
You
random.
like it? Do you see
Yeah.
any real change or difference from the
Hop in
other
this?
one that you have?
Bro,
The
those are
old one?
mine. Did you? Don't take a lot. No, you didn't.
I just gotta mute these guys. Andres, did you buy the game or like what's the situation?
I mean, I bought the game, but I didn't download it because I have space, literally. Like, my 1 terabyte external SSD is almost full, and my laptop has 150 gigabytes of free storage. So, like, I don't have enough storage, and I couldn't find things to delete.
Really?
Games that I have are heavy as fuck, like more heavy than this game. So if I delete them, it will be a pain to download them again later. And I play those games. So then I was looking into my files, and a lot of the files are like important. So it's not things that I can just delete. So I don't know. That's why it's like I can't find a way to get the storage.
Leo, Will, have you ever dated a volleyball girl?
The hard point.
What? Volleyball?
No.
I think those are the hottest from everyone who played like sports.
Really?
Volleyball used to always be the hottest, yeah. Because it doesn't affect your body in a way that's more masculine, and it makes your ass big. It makes your, you know, even your breasts looks nice. So you still have like a lot of sexual features. Some other sports like melts all the fat, so you get no cool stuff left.
Oh, damn. I just got
Yeah.
stabbed in the back.
Oh, backstabbers.
Oh, that's so funny.
So guess what?
What?
Kylene is a volleyball player.
Hard point identified.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
How did you find this information, bro?
Dude, I literally, when I first added her on Instagram, she has like 6 posts. And one of them since she was playing volleyball back then.
I'm getting all these hit markers.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I just saw when you got stabbed, bro. That's so funny, man.
I got stabbed again just now, dude. You're gonna see it.
Yeah.
Bro, you're sucking bad this tag match. Is this gone game?
Oh my god.
Why are people just coming to stab you? That's crazy.
Backstabbers, that's why. The worst thing is backstabbers.
Oh my god, I'm getting backstabbed again.
Damn, fuck them.
Damn, they fucked you literally.
They're
bro.
just weak.
This is the thing I told you. They grabbed you, they fucked you, and then they stabbed you. That's crazy.
Hard point locked down.
Eyes on enemy.
God,
Why
I
do you
can't
watch
snipe.
it?
Sniper.
This guy is saying some scary thing down the road, but I bet you it's AI. Right now, everything is AI. So you can't find a cool, interesting video anymore. It's real.
AI world, man.
Yeah, we do.
That's so cool.
AI world.
Damn,
Oh.
like, we're getting fucked in this game.
Hardpoint is secure.
Oh,
I'm getting fucked.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's because I suck at sniping.
I think the sniper is a gun for you, man.
Identified.
Yeah, I'm bad with the sniper. Oh my god.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Damn.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Oh, it's so crazy to be back in the real world, man.
It is, right?
You look smaller than I remember.
Smaller?
Yeah, I don't know why you like everything looks smaller than I remember.
Damn. Andres just came out of the VR world. He said the real world looks so weird now.
Like I imagine you like this big, and then you're like this. Like, what's happening?
He said I got smaller.
The perception of the world has changed.
He said I got smaller after he removed his VR off.
Hardpoint locked down.
Ugh.
It's crazy how many things we live through. Especially the way I see it is because I'm very young and I lived through like a whole like type of revolution.
It's crazy.
Country, dictatorships, the pandemic,
Oh.
AI. It's like wow.
Dude, I was born before the internet. Literally.
I think like you have seen also like.
So I've seen the internet happening. I've seen crypto happening. I've seen AI
You
happening.
miss crypto, no?
I've seen cell phones happening, computers happening.
When did you buy
Yeah.
Bitcoin?
I never bought Bitcoin.
You never bought Bitcoin?
Sleeper 8.
Oh, I've traded other coins, but not Bitcoin.
Hardpoint.
Dude.
Because they opened the fracture trading later on, after I already was committed to other apps that doesn't have fracture.
The hardpoint.
You know, the fractions, whatever.
Hardpoint locked down.
And but yeah, I bought. I have a few that I used to buy, and I just kept buying the same ones that are kind of more common ones.
Hardpoint is secure.
The only meme ones I got was Shiba Inu and Doge.
Oh, that's good ones.
Yeah.
Active.
Okay, that's good.
So hopefully, Doge to the moon.
Touch to the moon.
Shiba
Dude,
Inu.
how are you owning Doge and you don't own Bitcoin, bro?
Hardpoint.
I don't know, man. Bitcoin. Look, I remember when I used to look at it was like 60K. I'm like, damn,
You, William,
for one coin,
I
60K.
was looking at the
I put
statistics
60K.
that in Iran you could mine a whole Bitcoin for about 1.3K.
Yeah, that's only
Really?
taking into account the energy
Hostiles
cost.
have the hardpoint.
Yeah, but that's like, do you think that's really good? Like,
I mean, that's amazing, but I don't think that that's accurate. I want to see where they reference the data.
yeah, that'll be true.
A lot of these headlines are very misleading, especially in the mining industry.
Most of headlines are misleading.
Yeah, but dude,
Most of
after
me
being in the
nowadays-
Bitcoin mining industry, you see like the most out, like that claim right there is clearly just so far off. It hasn't been possible to mine a Bitcoin for like that cost in a long time.
Otherwise, the mining would be 100%.
I mean, it's just impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Have you seen The Office, Will?
Yeah,
Have you like actually watched it and stuff?
not like carefully. I've seen episodes though.
Oh, okay. What about you? You don't know?
I've seen TikTok shorts, like videos of it.
Yeah, that's so annoying. You guys missed out on the coolest show ever.
Really?
The Office is the coolest show ever.
Watched it twice. The first episode made me fall asleep twice.
Well, same for me when I first got into it. The first season had like the first few episodes so fucking boring, but it doesn't kick until you pass through. So you have to like
Fight through it.
fight through the first few episodes, and then when you realize what is going on, So fucking hilarious. So funny, like unbelievably funny. If we sit and watch the episodes, you guys will crack your ass up.
Dude, I cannot snipe.
I think we should watch it high. Maybe that's the key.
He said you have to be high.
Yeah, maybe that's. If
My
you
girl,
want to listen
my
to
girlfriend will always like reference these scenes from The Office, like the funniest quotes. She loves. I think The Office is her favorite show.
Yeah, it's my favorite too.
if you want to do something
It's
crazy,
bad,
you need to watch the B movie while you're high. That's a trippy ass movie, man.
Dude, I heard the B movie has a lot of crazy references. For something. Dude, dating apps has a lot of Ukrainian girls and they're so fucking hot.
You just want the money, bro.
I like the way they look, but I like, kind of like the personality of American white girls more.
Really? I don't
Yeah.
like the personality of American girls in general. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to it, but a lot of times it just feels very fake.
Yeah.
It's hard to know
No.
what do like the actual thing, because it sounds like sometimes too forced the way they do or stuff. So it's hard to me to think is this really them, or is this some fake type of thing, Just maybe I'm not used to it.
They're freaking hot. I was looking at a dating app. There was a bunch of Ukrainian girls enrolled for some reason. Maybe it's my destiny telling me go fuck a Ukrainian girl. What do you think? Should I follow my destiny, or should I
I think
create
you
a new
just
one?
need to get with any girl.
Nah, I don't want any girl. You know what's crazy? I literally have a bunch in my DM that I'm not responding to.
Why do you think that is?
Just don't want them. I don't know. To be honest, I ignored them for a very long time. Yeah, I don't want them. I don't.
Don't tell me you're watching more Ukrainian woman.
I was.
Ah, fucking Leo. So you just like to feel the power of the swipe?
Power of the swipe.
Fucking Leo.
I even text him. I don't know, man.
Archangel going hot.
Finally, it's passing the limits.
Slowly, man.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
I'm not posting. That's my fault. I'm just commenting on people's stuff.
You made really cool infestation videos where look, you should post them, man.
Look, sure, I have a bunch of social media content I should be.
You should post
I want to schedule metrical and start post shit. I have a bunch of photos already.
them.
You
can
know?
Post one right now, for example.
Just reminded me. I have, that ones I had in San Francisco and nature stuff. I wonder if I activate it before we move. The ones by the Golden Gate Bridge, the ones by the water. I took in AR mode.
Videos.
AR, yeah, the AR videos and photos.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what would Grok do to those.
I don't know. We should try, no?
Yeah. And then, well, I grabbed the first leg, put it on my shoulder. I
You grabbed the
grabbed
first what?
the first leg, put it on my shoulder, and then I grabbed the hip with my left hand, and I just did not stop. I could not stop.
Hardpoint.
Wait, what are you
I was
talking about?
going for it.
Hardpoint locked down.
You forgot what we were talking about?
You know, I have an interesting question, William, for you.
Yeah.
Hardpoint identified.
So, what does your family or parents think about what you do, like with your entrepreneurship, your business, all of that? Do they like understand it? Do they like it that you do that? Did they ever think you would do something different?
They didn't like it at first, but now they like it.
That's all parents.
Yeah.
They never believe at you in you first until you do shit, and they're like, "Oh, it's
It's
actually
hardcore, not
working."
kills.
I
Yeah.
guess we're not right this time.
But I understand their perspective because the stats are so low. But for me,
Yeah.
it's like there's no other choice, you know?
Yeah, makes sense.
So, remember what I was telling you earlier about the leg?
Yeah.
Will?
About the leg?
Yeah.
Hey.
No, I don't remember.
I don't even know
Okay,
what it
so
was.
there's this guy. He sits with a group of friends, and he always bluff like make up stories, make up shit, just to make like the whole setup fun and like sounds so exciting and adventurous. And he just tells like the craziest shit ever. And like he beats a monster, done all kind of crazy. He like fought wolves and bears and all bullshit in the mountains. So one time he's sitting with a bunch of his friends in circle, and he's telling them a story, coming up with shit on the fly. It's not even like a story. He remembers and repeats. It's just like creating shit and saying them. And then he was telling them that he saw a lion, a massive lion, and the lion tried to attack him. Then he stood up, and right in the middle of the story, someone walked in. So they just like say hi, shake hands. They sit next to him, then they tell him, "Okay, can you continue the story?" And then, he told him like, I grabbed the lion's leg, and he was gonna tell him like he's about to beat him up, and then that guy walks in and interrupted it, and then they told him. And he forgot what he was saying, so they told him, "Okay, can you continue the story?" He said, "What was the last thing I said?" And one of the guys tell him, "You grabbed the first leg," and then he's like, "Yeah," and I grabbed the second leg and I started fucking.
What
guy
the heck?
totally forgot what he's talking about. He thought I was telling him about story. He was fucking what?
This is so random, bro. Like, what is that come of conversation, bro?
Because Will was distracted earlier, and so I just like want to get his attention. I told him, and I grabbed the first leg. And he was like, "What? What leg did you grab?" So he like actually started listening.
I was distracted, dude.
I know. It used to be chess. Now it's something else.
Yeah. I'm focused, dude. I'm focused.
It's crazy.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Charlie. We lost B.
Dude, I feel like I've gotten like worse at COD since I've started playing.
I agree.
Yeah.
You suck, bro.
Dude, I think I'm just like fatigued out of COD.
See, this is why we need to play Battlefield once it's out.
We should play something. I don't know.
Geography. What's something multiplayer that's quick and easy that we could play online even like?
You know that sus game?
Okay, I'm getting concerned now.
You know what I'm talking about? Oh my
No,
god.
what game?
A very sus game, he says.
Our neighbor is fucking the closet or something. I don't know what happened.
Nice.
stuff are destroyed and falling.
Losing A.
So, what was it called? You know those like ghosts, and then
Alpha.
they just like go around, and one of them like you have to guess who's the criminal. Among Us, yeah.
Nah, bro. I don't know. I never liked that game. Felt kind of boring. You played it before?
I played it.
Losing
It
A.
was fun.
Really good game.
Lost all zone.
An ex-girlfriend of mine used to like it, and she would be like, "Let's play." I'd be like so bored.
How long has you been with your girlfriend?
Lock it down proper.
With my girlfriend now, like
2 years?
2 years. But before
Oh.
that, obviously.
Because that game is not very old.
No, I know.
2 years, I guess, makes sense.
No, it was an ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
2 years is a solid amount of time.
Yeah. Not a lot.
We're losing Alpha.
2 years is nothing, man.
B.
I mean,
Wait
2
until
years is
you-
pretty serious.
Wait until you're. No, as a relationship is serious, of course.
Of course, yeah.
But I'm saying like 2 years in perspective is very low.
Take it out.
Yeah, time flies. To be
Like
honest, yeah.
once you have that 150 years of experience in life, like me,
150.
you realize that 2 years is really nothing.
Brian Johnson, man, that's crazy. He's immortal long.
Taking Bravo underway. Zone C secure.
What is happening? Our neighbors are screaming.
No, I would like to live as long as I could, like to 200 or more. I
Mm,
want to see how the future develops. Just watch, literally.
yeah,
Enjoy it.
yeah.
It annoys me. That
I mean, you
free-
could watch from above even if you die.
No, because I'm atheist. For me, once you die, like there's nothing. You become nothing. Everything like.
Video game.
So yeah, like the thing is like it annoys me that we're creating the future and everything, but we cannot watch what comes next or even like much of the outcome because our life is so limited, like time-wise, right?
Yeah.
That annoys me a lot.
But like, wouldn't it be boring to watch all that, like so many seasons of the same show?
It's not the same because it's always changing. So literally, you could just see. Let's
But how much can you watch in reality? Like, you could watch one city, one house, one place. How much can you watch of it?
I mean, the
Not
world
much.
is like crazy. Like,
Yeah, there's so many countries, so many places.
I mean, what?
How are you gonna watch everything?
I mean, not everything, but you can watch portions of it. Let's say if you
Yeah.
like live a long time, you could say, okay, I lived 10 years, 20 years in San Francisco, and see everything that happens here, all the crazy new developments.
You know?
And I spent 10, 20 years in China, seeing the same thing.
Yeah.
10, 20 years. What maybe another country becomes the next superpower. I'll spend another 10, 20 years there.
Those people who like use AI, they're legendary, because they witnessed literally that every technology that existed in life from scratch when it didn't happen. They're actually, it's actually became reality now.
To be honest, yeah, it's crazy. I wanted to talk about that to my grandfather.
Yeah.
Like when I was in Bolivia, because they also were poor, so they used to like not have light bulbs. They used to use like candles and stuff. Everything, I told you about the charcoal, like
Yeah.
and stuff for the clothes. So I'm like, it's so crazy to think that your life was like that, and then now it's like you have AI and all of these.
Exactly, it's crazy.
I want to talk to him and be like, tell me about your life. Like I want to learn everything.
Yeah. To be honest, there should be a platform for people to write their experiences so we can learn from them.
Yeah.
Because, like, literally, people live crazy life experiences and they know a lot and they have a lot of experience. And for us, we don't know any of that shit.
I know.
We don't get opportunity to talk to them. And, I wish I can learn some of that shit from them. We go to follow people to learn from them, but they're young, they have no life experience. Most of the people they have like influencer platforms are too young to give you an experience. I like listen to Sam Altman, and most of his talk is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like most of it makes no sense. In most cases, is wrong because he's still fucking young. He has not had enough experiences to actually give you advice. He just was lucky and he's rich.
Yeah.
That doesn't make him expert,
I met a lot of old like business people in Toronto, and every time I meet them, I ask them a lot of questions like about their life and business.
Yeah.
And it's so cool because even they get excited because they don't most
Yeah,
of get questions
exactly.
like that.
Everybody wants to talk
And
about
they tell me such crazy stories like they're billionaires. Like one was I met a guy that's a billionaire, and he was telling me when I was like kid we were poor as fuck. And then he tells me all the way like how he growing up like used to do this to survive with his family, then how he ended up doing to this like type of because he was like trying to hustle and like learn.
Yeah.
He managed to go to this education and then make this type of friends. Then with his friends like doing all of this business. At some point they decided to work together and he figured out you have an amazing network because we you studied there. Let's
Yeah.
do something.
Yeah.
And like then he tells me and he literally told me like when the most thing that has been my biggest accomplishment is that doing all of this has led me to do a $500 million deal for energy
Mhm.
in the Bahamas with my friend, my best friend from like when we were like studying in college, and he's super old now.
Yeah.
And he's like, that's my biggest accomplishment now. And it's like so crazy. I just heard the whole story.
Yeah.
Like wow, like damn.
Yeah. The details is really what matters.
Yeah, literally. Like,
Have you seen this before?
no idea. It's Jack like when you get baby. Oh, beautiful. Look at the ass. That's us. So we're being very scared. All that is get jacked like me. Mm. Yo, William,
Yeah.
are you still losing at COD?
Yeah. Dude, my like attention span is burned, dude.
You know, the best way to get that dopamine you need from lack of attention span is
Andres, did I tell you that I'm fasting right now?
oh my God, Will. God. God damn.
No, you didn't tell me. Tell me more.
Dude, I'm gonna set a record. I'm gonna do a 3-day fast. Actually, I'm gonna do a 2-day, but
Domination. Secure the objective.
So you're not getting the meat?
yeah, no meat.
No meat.
You know what's trending now?
What?
You know, like nano banana. That's
Mhm.
so basically on X, you can use like tag nano banana and tell it the prompt, and it will generate the image there on X. So like people have been doing threads of that, and people are showing like cool things, and people get a bunch of views and likes. So I think yeah, that would be cool.
So I can tag like infestation photo.
You can like tag you can tag a nano banana, generate this, and
Mm-hmm.
make something cool, and people like it. You get a lot of views.
Yeah.
Requesting recon above.
William, so lost. So lost in the sauce.
Dude,
William
I'm just
is
I'm
another world. I literally like started a sentence with you and like just paused to wait to see how long it's gonna take you to realize that I stopped talking and didn't finish the story. And me and Andres were like counting how long it's gonna take you. And you didn't even realize you restarted a new topic. Yeah, well.
Yeah, because dude, I'm multitasking right now.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
You're the worst person to have a threesome with.
Losing Bravo.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't multitask like that. One person will be like, hey, I've been thinking, but nobody touched me. So like, I'm focused on the other person.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's difficult to play COD with these glasses on.
Andres, never invite Will for an orgy.
Why not?
Because he'll get distracted with one person, everybody else will be like doing the other things.
That way it's more for me, man.
Yeah.
Why would that be negative?
You hear that? He said that way is more for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, Andres obviously loves that.
Yeah, wants to participate with you, man. That's crazy.
That's not true.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
So,
Subjects front.
Oh my god.
Single shooter. Frag throw.
Dude, I suck at COD right now. I think I'm gonna go to bed, dude. I'm so tired.
so tired too. I got like a pause for a few seconds that I was gonna just like almost sleep. And then now I got another like boost of energy somehow.
Luckily, I took a nap because I'm not that destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. I laid down a little bit, but I didn't take a nap.
Bro, that nap was like one of those majestic naps. That when you wake up, you sweaty and like you're so lost. Like what the fuck's happening?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
nap.
Yeah, that's why I told you. Like, if I do it, I will be like feel so confused when I wake up.
That was nice. Like as soon as I woke up, I felt like I had the energy to do anything. Literally. That
Yeah.
was nice.
So you just like got a hooker to your hotel.
Yeah, man. I don't think that would be nice, man. Here everyone looks like shady as fuck. Weeds or something.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm really tired.
Sure, bro.
But
Man.
great chilling with you boys.
Sure, man. It was nice to see you lose.
I love you,
Dude,
Will.
I'm glad that you
Hey,
guys were able to witness that.
I know you can't see it, but you can hear it.
Oh my god. Andres,
Listen,
I'd be worried being in the same room as him right now.
this is another one for your audience.
All right. I'll catch you later, guys. Have a nice night.
You too.
Night, William. Rest
Bye.
All right. Peace.
Peace.